Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 551 live. Welcome into TWA New Year's Bash, our big SPV for 2024. 12 matches at Pure Fire. All 12 matches are championship matches. We're going to see some contenders finally getting some rematches. We're going to see junior champions cashing in against the champions for a chance to win the gold and walk out of the New Year's biggest dance just a little bit heavier around the waist. Will they be able to do it? I don't know. We're going to find out. It's going to be a rocket evening. We're also going to start two brand new divisions tonight. One in the men's division, one in the women's division. Of course, we're going to have the Battle Royal Championships on the line tonight. It's going to kick off in just a few minutes, but of course, first, we're going to have Luke turn my voice down so I don't have to hear myself in my ear. I just noticed that. I'm like, what is going on? I can hear myself.
You can hear yourself?
I can, yes. Because okay. you've got the volume loud on your end.
Yeah, they sort that out in a minute.
Yeah.
I'll turn that down, there you go.
Yeah.
Turn the volume down now.
It's distracting.
Oh, yeah.
But anyways, we got some dirt sheets to look at. Well, sort of anyways. Pretty much everything revolves around The Rock, Roman Reigns, and Cody Rhodes. So we are going to have a look at a few. There's a few other articles we can dig into, but it is almost all surrounding those three. Lot going on. A lot going on as far as WrestleMania goes. But anyways, we've also got some lists to go through because, again, there's not really a lot of interesting articles as far as dirt sheet goes, simply because it is all about The Rock and Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes. So we'll get to a couple lists this evening as well, and I'll let you know what those lists are in just a few minutes. Before we get started, though, I'm going to go ahead and open up my dashboard so I can see what's happening in the chat room. And there we go, that's good to go. So, I know we already talked about this, but I may as well talk about it while we're live. So the reason I was having issues the other night turned out not to be the headset at all, which is crazy because Boss Apollo has already shipped out not one, not two, but 3 headsets that he wasn't using. And they're on their way here. It wasn't even the headset that was an issue, it was the sound pad that we utilized for the stream, so I'm going to have to replace my sound pad. That was the big problem. Life is great, welcome in, I see you. No, it's not the headset, I know, it's weird. We were at, well, so Queen Bee and I think maybe even you, Life, had suggested maybe that it was the sound pad. But then we kind of thought, well, maybe it's the wire. Because we all know that headset wires eventually go.
Yeah, so, I've had it happen to me before.
Now, it would have been weird because I just bought this headset not long ago. Like, I'm thinking just before Halloween sometime. So it would have sucked if it was the headset. Well, other than the fact Boss he shipped out 3. Otherwise, I would have to purchase my own headset. And that would have been waiting just a little bit. But, so yeah, it turns out it's not the headset, it was the sound pad, so I do have to replace that. There's no rush for that. 2K24 is coming in just over a month. We're going to be starting a new era, and I have to rebuild everything anyways, so I'll just make sure I have it by then. I was actually, while Luke and I were getting ready to start the broadcast, I was actually having a look at some prices of the sound pad, and I did find it, but I'm thinking I can find it cheaper than what I found it for on Amazon, which is odd. So I'm going to look around, and I'll make sure I get it back for the Artiverse 5.0, which we're going into very shortly. But it's going to be a great evening. Fire matches all night long. Again, we have 12 matches on the event card, 12 championship matches, the beginning of 2 brand new divisions, and that means we're going to crown 2 brand new champions tonight, too, for the very first time. Inaugural champions in the men's and women's division as we kick off the Alan Severn Battle Royal Championship division. So it's going to be a fire night. So, Luke, Life, Girly Girl, I see you. What's going on, Girly Girl? What do we want to talk about, as Cody Rhodes would say? Oh, there we go. I popped the name out, Cody Rhodes. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on The Rock swooping in as a member of the TKO's holding group board, swooping back in and pushing Cody Rhodes to the side, so to speak? Well, that's so to speak, he did. What's your thoughts on that?
I think it's absolute fucking bullshit.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy.
I in the Discord earlier on. If you see my rant, you want to go check it out in the Discord server. About 30 words.
It's definitely kind of crazy. And you know, so just today they of course released some information suggesting that the reason behind the big change in plans was to divert people's attention from the Vince McMahon lawsuit and everything negative going on.
I'm sorry, but that's
to the Rock and Roman Reigns.
Excuse.
Yeah, you know, it is an excuse. Absolutely an excuse. Because let's be honest, their attention is not being diverted at all. They're paying attention to the Vince McMahon lawsuit, and they're paying attention to WrestleMania at the same time. So it's really, to me, a power move. I think they believe that Rock and Reigns are going to, first of all, sell more tickets before WrestleMania, which chances are it will do. Because let's be honest, you know, as angry as some people got about the whole Rock Reigns situation and the fact that their segment broke the record on YouTube for the amount of dislikes for any single video, 500,000 almost dislikes. It broke the record, shattered it. That said, if you watched the segment between The Rock and Reigns, you would have noticed people on their feet, people cheering. They were paying homage to The Rock. I mean, so it's just one of those things. People want to complain about it, but you're also cheering it. You're supporting it. You know, so
if you're gonna watch it, I tell you that.
Right? So which is it? Do you not like it or do you like it? Do you love it or do you hate it? I don't know. It's just one of those things.
I really don't like it.
I'll be honest, I was one of the dislikes. I was one of the people that disliked. I did, yeah.
I don't really like or dislike things that much, but I mean,
Yo, Joe Link!
Dislike that.
Variance of Strife is in the house. I don't have my sound pad, guys. It turns out the sound pad was the problem. So after all that rigmarole, it wasn't the headset, it was the sound pad. I have to replace it. I'll get that before we go into the Archiverse 5.0. I'm not going to rush it right now. I was actually just saying to Luke, we'll probably have a couple of more shows for February, and then we'll take a break until the new game comes. Well, depending on how long I have to wait for that game to come, I'll have to talk to Soul and see, because it launches the 5th, but that doesn't mean I'll get it that day, right? So I'll have to find out exactly when it's coming. But we will take a short break, and then, of course, as soon as the game comes in, I'll start rebuilding all of our arenas, etc.
Yeah, the rebuild in progress, isn't it? I did it last year as well. My first time ever doing it.
It's time consuming.
Oh yeah, yeah, you can't start your thing for a couple of weeks actually.
Yeah.
It takes a couple of weeks to get it going.
Yeah. Yep,
and then now
the bonus. This go around, I don't have as many superstars to actually have to create. Most people have their own now, and so there's that too. I mean, remember from 1.0 to 2.0, I had more than 50 wrestlers to recreate. It was a little bit less for 3.0, and then 4.0 was most people had their own superstars, so they just inked a contract.
I gotta make a new roster list as well, for the new game.
Yeah, Joe Link confirmed March 5 is the launch date. I thought so. I was pretty sure that was the number. So, but again, that doesn't mean I'll get it that day.
If you buy the most expensive editions, that's the release date.
I'll have to send Soul a message and see if he's pre-ordering or ordering after the fact, and we'll figure it out that way. But there's no point in running too many more shows when we're going to be switching from 4.0 to 5.0 anyways, you know what I mean? I mean, we're obviously going to pick up where we left off, right? Nobody's losing their championship belts or anything like that. We're not going to start completely... We have done that before, though. I can't remember if it was between 2 and 3 or 3 and 4. I don't think it was 3 and 4. It might have been 2 and 3. We literally vacated all titles and started fresh. Not fresh as far as the record books went, but nobody was champion going into the next era. We're not doing that this time. Whoever is champion at the end of 4.0 will still be champion at the beginning of 5.0. So nobody's losing their titles there. But yeah, Joe Link, what do you think of the whole Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, and The Rock situation. Strife, if you want to chime in. Life, anybody else that wants to chime in on the situation. Early access is the 5th, okay. Actually, double checked, it's March 8th. Alright, well there you go. So I mean, we'll probably run shows through to the end of February. And then we'll just take a short break there until we get rebuilt. I'm not going to go too long with it running shows. But there is a plan there for a break. A little bit of a break. A little bit of relaxation before I have to rebuild and then jump back in to the Shark Tank. But anyways, yeah, what do you guys think of the whole issue between the Roman Reigns, The Rock, and Cody Rhodes? So, again, the article today came out and they're suggesting the reason for the big change in plans was to divert attention away from the Vince McMahon lawsuit and focus on WrestleMania, and they think that The Rock Reigns was a good way to do that. Now, it did sort of work. Like, believe me, people's attention is all over that. But is that the ultimate answer, or is it actually a power move? Because let's face it, people's attention is not being diverted. They are paying attention to both scenarios. They're paying attention to what they're doing with WrestleMania. It's the 40th anniversary. It is huge. Or should be. Could be. There's been a lot of issues, injuries, and other things. But people are paying attention to the Vince McMahon lawsuit as well. Their attention is not diverted. So it sounds to me like an excuse because they decided to... Because let's face it, the whole Rock Reigns story actually has been running... They've been trying to get Rock and Reigns at WrestleMania for a lot longer than Cody has been trying to finish his story. You know? But the problem is Cody's been there. Right? He's the one that's been there and been putting in the body of work, winning back-to-back Royal Rumbles. And in comes The Rock, who hasn't wrestled since... I mean, he wrestled... who did he just wrestle? He just wrestled somebody. Jinder Mahal. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. He literally just wrestled Jinder Mahal not too long ago. Glenola in the house and gifting the variants of Strife. I called him the variants of Strife. That could give him a complex. He's already got multiple complexes. He's going to start referring to himself in third person now. It's going to be annoying. I should not have done that. Another gift sub to Titan G, Oni Shinobi, and Handsome Jack HD. I feel like if Sir Jack the Greatest was here, he'd be offended by somebody coming in with the name Handsome Jack. I don't know. But it looks like somebody in the community got gifted. Hopefully they see that and then come pay us a visit. Always looking to add more to the Fam Jam. So Strife, Titan G, Oni Shinobi, and Handsome Jack HD. That is 4 gift subs from Glenola. Soul Embers invading the compound with 3 villains. What's going on, Soul? You know, I denounce you the appropriate way as normal, but my sound pad is pooched. It is pooched. I have to replace it. So, no sound pad tonight. But we have a fire show, so that's okay. We don't need a sound pad to have a fire card. 12 championship matches on the card. 2 brand new divisions being kicked off. An absolute thrill ride tonight. You don't want to miss any of the show. But anyway, Soul, what's going on? What's new and exciting? Soul, what do you think of the whole issue going on with The Rock, Reigns, and Rhodes?
I think there's a way around it. Like, can I explain how you can work around it and fix the mess?
Joe Link says, but it cheapens the fact that no one on the roster can defeat Reigns. Well, that kinda, right? I gotta go back and see what he said before that.
It makes Cody Rhodes look dumb as fuck, I'm sorry, but it looks stupid. He looks so stupid in that promo.
So, what Joe said was, I'm not a fan of how they did it, but we did talk about last year that The Rock would be the one who would possibly dethrone Roman. Yeah, well, we did talk about that. I mean, I don't think he'll actually dethrone Roman. Now, if you saw what I posted in Discord, They might.
I think.
Yeah. What do you think? Welcome in, Soul. By the way. Yeah. What do you think of that whole situation?
I think it's gonna throw a big plot twist when it comes to Roman, because as he said before, there's nobody on his level. But then again, Hollywood-wise, there's no one on The Rock's level.
Yeah.
So it could be either or. I'm not too happy about The Rock facing Roman.
I mean, there's no question about it. The Rock is a draw, but
he's facing him because it gives more opportunity for Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes feud to start.
Well, unless
I mean,
they
if you
posted.
look at it, Cody's never beaten Rollins. Or is it
Rollins has never beaten Cody, yeah. Not since Cody returned, anyways. But they posted a teaser today. The Rock had the Universal title over his shoulder. Cody had the WWE title over his shoulder. So
but there's only one particular match I want to watch at WrestleMania.
Which one?
It's Kairi Sane and Bayley.
Yeah, that's going to be a great match.
Since Damage Control turned, which I did tell everybody, Damage Control would turn on Bayley. I've been saying that, and it finally happened.
You mean Io Sky, not Kairi Sane, by the way.
Yeah, Io Sky, yeah. Not Kairi. I knew what he meant.
Yeah, Bayley and Io for the title.
Yeah.
And I think it's gonna be Jax, Becky, and Rhea.
I think either way, Rhea Ripley, she retains her title.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the funny thing.
No offense, if WrestleMania season and we're all talking about women, all we're talking about women matches.
If everybody remembers the last show, I literally said a possibility could be split Reigns titles back up, because you could have Cody win the WWE title, have Roman Reigns retain the Universal title. You kill two birds with one stone. Cody gets the WWE title. Roman Reigns continues on to beat Hogan's record because it's the Universal title he's held the longest.
No, there would be just the WWE title that Hogan's held. Universal is whatever.
It's all a fucking mess at the ball.
No, he held the Universal title first. That's the. No, I'm talking about Reigns.
Oh, yeah, Reigns.
I said
Reigns after the Shield.
What I said was, Reigns keeps the Universal title and goes on to beat Hogan's record for the amount of time being champion. And Cody Rhodes wins the WWE title, which is the title he's after, the title he's chasing. That's the true Dusty Championship. Even though Seth Rollins tried to make the World Heavyweight title look like the workhorse title, the Dusty title, you know, even Cody himself said.
Cody versus Seth. I want to see.
I would like to see that too. I would like to see that too. But how they could do this is Cody headlines night 2 against Roman Reigns. The Rock and Reigns fight night 1. Cody Rhodes fights a little more fatigued version of Roman Reigns after he defended the title from The Rock and loses the WWE title to Cody. If they even go that route, I don't. That could have been simply a teaser because
he also got Damian Priest with his fucking Money in the Bank.
Yeah, that's why maybe not have Cody go after the world title, because whoever wins the world title, Damian Priest could cash in. He could become a champion himself. Yeah, probably. That would make sense, right?
Yeah.
So what the headline of that article was, it says WWE is monitoring the negative response on social media to The Rock replacing Cody Rhodes, so there's a slight chance the plans might change. And on that picture, like I said, The Rock is holding the Universal title, Rhodes is holding the WWE title. Now the thing is though, I really highly doubt The Rock is winning a title.
No.
I don't think that's happening.
I think he's just going to push Roman over his limits.
I think he's going to push him to his limits and then put him over, yeah. Because like I said, if they do that, which would be awesome, because I just talked about that not long ago, as a possibility of that happening. If they do that, again, Rhodes gets a title, Reigns keeps his title and goes towards Hogan's record, you kill two birds with one stone, send everybody home happy.
Well, you don't, because
The only problem.
Roman Reigns and The Rock.
The only problem is.
Pushing Roman for the title right now because they ran out of ideas.
Well, it's not just that. It doesn't make any sense not to at this point. They've gone too long.
I mean, for the massive title reign, they just ran out of ideas.
Well, I don't think they ran out of ideas. I think they did plan to build a big legacy with Reigns. I just don't know for sure they meant to take it this far. You know?
It's all been Paul Heyman's doing, though. You gotta give the brain where the brawn is. You know this.
But I think that the other problem we have, especially with the segment with The Rock, Reigns, and Rhodes, they basically made a joke and a mockery of the World Championship, Seth Rollins, and the damaging the prestige of that championship in the process. Now, if they split the titles up on SmackDown again, that even more ruins the prestige and the legacy that Seth Rollins has done a very good job with that World Heavyweight Championship. He's been defending it all year long. He's been having top quality matches. He's been putting in a body of work. It ruins all that because what? Now we have 3 titles. We have 3 world titles. So that means we'd have to have another title unification match.
I don't want a title unification match, for fuck's sake. I don't want it.
It's just weird. The whole situation's weird. Really, WrestleMania's up in the air at this point. You know what I mean?
That's why
I can't.
AEW with Samoa Joe being the champion over there.
I'm actually pretty happy that Samoa Joe is the champion. I'll be honest.
Yeah. But like I said, and then you had Hook versus Samoa Joe. That was a damn good match.
I mean,
damn good match. We know Hook wasn't gonna win it.
No.
But he held his own.
Superstar.
You got the shit beat out of him, all that.
Hook did, yeah.
But he still got back up though.
He did. Hook, he lost, but looked good while he was losing. Type of thing.
I liked how they were going to. I liked how they were showing Taz as well, like it, and so, like, you know, like.
To see a complete list of
champions, I like how they were showing Taz.
Alright, I'm just diving back into the chat here, see what everybody's talking about here. I think I have to change one of those numbers. It's not poker. Nobody won poker last time, but I think Strife. Strife, did you not win the TAW or TWA championship jackpot? I feel like you did.
Last time I won it.
I'm pretty sure he did, so I think I have to change that one number.
Why are they giving us a match that nobody wants?
Yeah.
I think he was like 15 away or something. Strife, were you not 15 away from the last? It was what? If you want to see us kick Life is Great's ass, give me a hell yeah. Why are you kicking Life's ass? What did I miss? Hold on.
Right.
There can be only one. Yo, what if Cody finishes his story and Damian fucking cashes in? Oh man, people would riot. Because that'd be almost the same thing that happened to his father. His dad won the title, they took it away from him. Remember? Did anybody see that? If not, check it out. Look it up.
Yeah, they have a habit of disrespecting the road family.
Oh, Life just frog splash Strife. Good lord, those guys are going at it.
But the train's starting to roll, and we need to get the show on the road.
The struggle train is ready to roll. I'm just waiting for Strife to answer me. I don't know what he's doing. He's probably touching himself again. Oh, wait a minute. He answered. Never mind. Sorry, Strife. Yes, we won the title redeem. Alright, so I need to change that before we get going. Give me a second. So nobody else play the jackpot yet. Let me change that real quick.
Yeah, G, don't play the jackpot yet.
You can't stop him. He's like, he's stubborn. He's
like Santina Morella, right?
He's like Santina Morella. We'll go with that.
Giving people a main event match that we don't fucking want, it's like, I don't know.
Yo, Luke, have you ever heard of a mute button? Luke, pick a number, a 3-digit number.
Lenilla, your cards have been dealt.
Pick a number down.
Here are your
Yeah,
cards,
3 digits.
7, 9,
Doesn't matter what they
0,
are.
8. One good luck beating the
Is my mic
TWA
echoing?
gods, skipping the rest.
What does that have to do with picking a number? Pick a damn number.
Strive, your cards have been dealt. Here are
Would you
your
say if you ever
cards,
had the
1,
mute
0.
button?
Give me
Alright,
3
alright,
numbers.
Here, Archer, here. He's not gonna comply. 375.
375. Okay, there we go.
Strive, your cards have
375.
Here are
That's
your
the
cards,
the new
7, 8,
TAW or
6,
TWA
1. Good luck beating the
channel
TWA,
award
skipping the rest. 7, 8,
reward. Hold on, I'm trying to save everything.
3, 7,
Why did you say? Why
For the
why did you
jackpot.
say have you ever heard of the mute button?
What?
Why did you say have you ever heard of the mute button?
Because you,
He asked you to pick 3 numbers, and
well, and he belched in my ear. All right, hold on. I got one more thing I got to change.
so as soon as I get my second paycheck, Archer, you will have your game.
We were just talking about that actually, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a small break in between the 2 games, between our last show and the release date, because I'm gonna have to rebuild anyways.
Lenilla, your cards have been dealt.
Yeah, I'll be doing the same live already.
To life until after they,
7, good
after
luck beating
some of the community
TWA
creations, you know,
gods, they
start
almost
throwing
never
themselves
lose at
in.
poker,
Yeah.
Lenilla.
Oop, that's
I
poker.
can still make Bubba. It's gonna be a pain in the ass.
I mean,
It does kind of suck when the game. Cause we need to get a Mickey James, man. I'm not having it.
Mickey James might be in the new game. Who knows?
Numbers are 8,
Yeah, possibly.
5, 1.
Yep.
Good luck, Lenilla.
Don't think
There
so.
are some amazing and fun channel rewards.
Is she under Legends contract or no?
Trailblazers.
Poker.
Does she have a Legends contract?
Your cards have
No.
been dealt.
Does she not? Okay.
Your cards 4.
She should though.
Yeah, she should. Okay, the number's changed to 375. You guys can play the jackpot now.
Never lose at poker, Joel.
The other number's the same. Nobody beat that. It was 033. So 033 and 375.
Great, your numbers are 0.
And
I'm gonna
the
hit this one. I'm gonna hit this one time. Watch how close I'm gonna
There
get to
are
this.
some amazing and
What are you doing?
skipping the rest.
I'm gonna hit as close as I can without going under.
Your numbers are 0.
that Strife
That
just
went
got
over.
close to the channel redemption reward. He's got a 072 that was, and the number's 033.
I went way over.
What is it with Strife?
Alright.
I pick numbers. He just has to win every jackpot possible. It's like Glenola passed him the torch. 787 unlucky, 216 unlucky. I seen that Mickey did say to Nick Aldis that she knew someone who needed a contract. Yeah, me too. That's what I'm thinking. I wonder if she's been re-signed under a Legends deal. Strife beat me. I had 076. Did you really? I didn't even see it. Alright, so before we continue into more conversations, Soul Embers is correct. We have 12 matches on the card. All 12 are championship matches. We have the introduction of 2 brand new divisions, one in the men's, one in the women's. And the tone setter of the night is going to be the men kicking off one of the brand new divisions. It is the Alan Severn Championship Battle Royal division, and we're going to be crowning an inaugural champion tonight in both the men's and the women's. We're going to get things kicked off here in just a moment. Let's rock and roll.
So far, Mickey James is actually the talent behind TNA.
Yeah, OVW.
But I mean, TNA, let's face it, is working with WWE right now. I have a feeling.
She may end up with her husband.
Exactly. I also have a feeling that you're going to see a lot of talent from NXT working with talent from TNA. I think that's how it'll start out. That, and I read an article basically alluding to that very thing just yesterday, but it does make sense. It does make sense. Not to mention, that's a great way for TKO and WWE to further shun AEW a little bit. Have you been? If anybody hasn't been watching TNA lately, go back and watch it. They've actually been putting on some very good shows.
I just got done watching the Kazarian.
I love it. Well, you know, I love it.
Very good shows. Alright, so here we go. First match of the night. TAW Battle Royal Championship is on the line for the very first time. It's the inaugural matchup. It is AJ Styles, CM Punk, MJF, Alex King, Andre Simmons, Cletus. We've got B. Henry, from Phenomenal Soul, and of course from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, the former multiple-time Legends champion himself, JC, are going to kick off the division. Are you guys ready to kick off this new division? And if anybody wants...
Do we have to sit through another pencil neck pusher?
Pencil neck pusher announcement. I don't even know. And if anybody wants the betting lines open, it is an SPV. That means you can open the betting lines all night long, but you do have to redeem it.
Switch the commentators in the 2K games when they've got different announcers now.
What are we doing? Why are we talking about games in the middle of a wrestling show? How dare you, sir?
Shut up.
We're not talking about games, we're talking about a match. A championship match. It's a terrible question. It is ghastly. Did you hear this, Soul? Talking about video games. Craziness.
You gotta get your head out of that Mickey statue.
The biggest shrine known to mankind.
You're awesome.
840. Unlucky. But alright, here we go. Tone setter of the match of the night. Tone setter of the match. Here we go with the fantastic English coming out of my mouth. Tone setter of the night. For the TWA Battle Royal Championship. Let's rock and roll. I mean, where do you think Canadians got our English from?
Doesn't matter, sir.
Broken matter.
Go fucking skate around the ice like a bunch of hockey people.
Hell, the royal family still owns our land.
I don't own nothing of your shit.
We don't. I mean, that's how... I've always wondered about this. Like, Canada always wanted to be its own nation, you know? Stand on their own 2 feet, but they don't think it's important enough to actually own their own fucking land.
I really don't give a shit about the royal family.
I mean, they allow us to govern our land, don't get me wrong. But at any given point, if they really wanted to, they could just take that shit back. It's crazy. But
Alex King out here, looking pumped, ready to go.
Ready to rock and roll. Brand new division. We're going to crown a new champion in a brand new division. Great way to set the tone for the evening.
Maybe Alex is Joe Link's brother.
You think Alex King is Joe Link's brother?
Yeah, I think so.
Or maybe he just likes Joe Link's. Maybe he's a fan of Joe Link. Maybe, you know, Joe Link could be his icon, his idol, or Joe Lincoln, anyways. I don't know if Alex King likes Joe Link too much.
It might be his brother. It might be his little brother. It's gonna happen.
I mean, they have different names.
Maybe, but they got the same hairstyle.
Separated at birth.
Joe Link kicked to the curb.
But anyways, yeah. No, probably gave him advice on looks.
Oh wait, no, this is Adrian.
You know, Andre Simmons reminds me a little bit. What was his name? Kevin Sammartino, wasn't it? Was it Kevin Sammartino?
I think so, yeah.
I believe it was Mad Chatty 3's superstar.
Yeah.
He kind of reminds me a little bit of him. I'm pretty sure that's his name. Joe Link, was it Kevin Sammartino? Yeah. Or Kenny Sammartino? It was one of those two. It's been a while, so I actually don't remember, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, we got a betting line open. All right, hold on. I'll get it open right now. Give me 1 second.
It was Kevin.
Kevin Sammartino? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So who walks out? Battle Royal champion. Is it going to be Alex King?
It's not my jerk-off friend.
Andre Simmons? MJF? We have CM Punk in there tonight. We've got Coach B. Henry. Coach B.
Not a hard hitter. I bet you MJF is out like second to last.
We've got AJ Styles. Of course, representing Team Arsenal.
Team Arsenal, do you know what I mean? That's the new tag team champions.
They are the new tag team champions.
So everyone, can you please put some respect on my fucking name now?
Put some respect on his name.
I will as soon as you beat me.
I'm the tag team champion, you bow down to fucking me now.
Bow down.
I hate to say this, buddy, but I was tag team champions before you even set foot in the division.
Okay.
We got Cletus in there, and of course, JC. Multiple-time Legends champion.
Luke, you gotta realize this by now.
Realize what? Realize
tag
that you're
team
not as good as the tag team champion as I am.
I guess we'll set the betting line at 10 minutes.
I'm the one carrying the division. Where are you right now?
And there we go. Betting lines are open, Joe.
It's about where we're at right now. Team Arsenal is where it's at.
Last I checked, I'm still a champion and a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
This is true.
Against me, nothing but
Facts.
Here's the fact. Here's the fact, Luke. I've been in 3 factions and I'm running my 3rd one.
Yes, he did join the coalition, Joe. You're right.
I've only been running one, and it's the most dominant faction in fucking the Arsenal at the moment.
You weren't even around when I invaded.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, it does. It does matter. Because you were still pushing pencils by the time you came around.
Strife says he kept talking shit to Tables, and Tables kept knocking him out. I remember that. And yeah, he did join the coalition, and he was trying to upstage Archer all the time. I believe Archer took him out at the end.
You're not good enough. That's the fact.
We got a battle going on between Team Soul Embers and Team Luke the Gooner 94 on the broadcast.
If you want to settle this, we'll take it to the ring.
Take it to Gooner versus, a faction war. Team Arsenal versus the Samoan Coalition. I can see it in the headlines now.
Grab your 3rd member. Or better yet, grab your full team. Get your daddy, get your mama, get your grandmammy, grandpappy, grab your sister, your aunt, your uncle. Hell, and even bring your ass to the ring. I'll still whip it.
I think we got ourselves a faction rivalry going on here. And we're not even, we just started the show. We're already working on another, we're already working on a new rivalry. Adding fuel to the fire. Hell's about to freeze over. CM Punk representing Phenomenal Soul. Oh, that was rather clever. Team Joe Link snuck a Phenomenal sign into the ring. You see that?
Yeah.
Or not in the ring, in the crowd.
I've got the blue on me. I don't have the alpha as well.
He's in perhaps the best physical condition of his life. He knows
what it takes to reach the top. Quick question for you, Luke. How many times have you been champion? Tag champions?
That's how we've been tag team champions.
Yeah, how many times?
If you're
this is the time we won it.
Not enough.
But the Gooner's not had a tag team partner until now, really.
And that sounds like a skill issue, buddy.
A skill issue.
I've won multiple
I'm still the Grand Prix champion here. Bubba's held every tag gold that there is.
That's alright, I've held the Grand Prix championship.
This is fantastic. This is kind of like listening to Glenola and Christian Cool go at it on the broadcast. I'm loving every second of this.
I'm going to punch the absolute shit out of Soul Embers in a minute.
Joe Link says, this sounds like a Big Bubba and Gooner match brewing up. That's what I said. They're starting a brand new rivalry at the beginning of a stream preview.
It will happen.
Put him on here. He's running his fucking mouth. I think we need to ban him for a bit.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got the points to ban you. Don't worry about that. I'm still stacking 22K here.
God knows how much Glenola has by now.
Too much.
Too many.
Glenn keeps banning everyone.
He's got enough to be villainous for the next 5 eras.
Glenn's a fucking, like, Glenn's a nemesis, man, when he fucking on a broadcast booth.
Don't ask how many I
Well, look, I'll agree with you, but I'll say this. It's all fun and games, isn't it?
Tell us, Soul. Do you think? What's your opinion of Mickie James?
Oh, I don't.
You want my real opinion of Mickie James, or you want my fucking professional
Both.
opinion?
Just for, you know, shits and giggles.
Professional opinion, she's good in the ring. A little bit shaky on the mic, but she can still hold her own. Personal opinion, I can give two shits. Trish Stratus was the one Trish Stratus was the one who stretched Mickie James.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Oh boy. All right, chat. What do you guys think? Trish Stratus or Mickie James?
Mickie James, gotta be. Come on.
Well, look, we already know what you're gonna say, but Trish Stratus was the one.
I think Trish Stratus.
That chance.
I think Trish was better on.
Mickie James is better, but you know. I thought Mickie James is better.
You're gonna cut the cords on me, buddy? Okay.
Who cut whose cords? Glenola! Oh no, cutting Soul's cords early in the show. That is ghastly.
No. It's all good. It's all good.
So Glenola, Clemsenity drops 4 gift subs, and now he's like, okay, I've been generous. It's villainy time.
Don't worry, G. Don't worry, G. I got you.
Oh, God.
I'll cut my cord after the bell rings.
So, that said, Glenola agrees with Soul. So, here's the thing. Redeem, drop that AKO on Glenola.
Do me the honors.
Actually, anybody can AKO Glenola. I think even Life can AKO Glenola, I believe.
I think too scared of him. I'll cut my cord after the bell rings.
That's fair. You don't have to until the bell rings, anyways.
Yeah.
That's kind of like an unwritten rule for the most part. Hey, it wouldn't let me AKO Glenola. What the hell?
I think he just left.
Rude.
No, he's still here. He's still here.
Stream Elements is being insubordinate.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say. I think Trish Stratus was better on the microphone, but I think Mickie James was way better in the ring.
Yeah, that's what I was trying. Yeah, that's what I was saying before.
Yeah, she's definitely a legend.
Mickie James is not bad on the microphone.
He was good. She was good in the ring, a little bit shaky on the mic, but when it came to personal,
but she wasn't. No, that's the thing.
I mean,
you gotta realize, Luke,
it wasn't on the mic. I'm not having that bullshit.
I mean, she's good on the mic now, but back in the day she wasn't.
She wasn't shaky on the mic.
She was in the beginning, like when she was Trish's stalker, and she was first coming up into the WWE. She was pretty green on the mic. Like, you could tell she had talent, but as far as entertaining you on a microphone, it was hit and miss for her, I think.
I don't think it was, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, but way better wrestler than Trish, though. You know, Trish is, you know, she was decent in the ring, and she was very entertaining. Don't get me wrong.
Mickie James is not bad on the mic, though. She's good on the mic.
She is now, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's been longer than just now. Like, she's been good on the mic for a while, but I'm just saying in the beginning, she definitely wasn't that great on the mic. She was always good in the ring. Now she's great in the ring. She's great in the ring now. Like, she's not just good, she's great. There's not too many... I mean, I was going to say there's not too many people better than Mickie. There's people coming up that are ever been as good, like, you know, your Bianca Belairs and your Jade Cargills, people like that. But overall, she's a legend. She's one of the best wrestlers that ever stepped in the ring, as far as the women's division goes. Yeah. But, Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit, Soul. And Soul, you got a joke time, too. You gotta wait till he comes back. You cut his cords. The villainy.
I don't think she was ever bad on the mic. Maybe she wasn't as good as she is now, but...
No, not bad, just not great.
Well, she was only just starting now, that's the thing.
Yeah.
No one's ever great when they first start.
That was a great storyline, too. That whole rivalry with Trish Stratus, that was epic.
When she was going to have the match with when she turned into the heel character, I thought she was a lot better on the mic then. Like,
yeah, by the time that came around, yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't take her long to pick up the game on the microphone, that's for sure. But Trish was always just kind of naturally charismatic on the microphone. Just some people are. Others, it sounds like they're reading a script.
I've always preferred Ricky James to Chris Grimes. That's just like everyone has their own opinions.
Yeah, it just depends on, you know, the situation. Like as far as it wrestling or as far as it being entertainment wise.
I'm not saying I don't like Chris Grimes, but I do. I'm in more with Ricky James.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, it's hard not to like Trish, but Mickey's definitely better.
Yeah, even you said that to me.
Yeah, that's my personal opinion. Maybe there's.
Trish on the mic is one of the top women ever. Right?
Oh, Coach P. Henry is out of there.
I don't think there's many
down to 7.
Trish Grimes on the microphone because like women was.
So we'll have to remind Soul when he comes back from. I forget, how long is Cut Your Cords? Is that an entire match or is there a time limit to that? I always forget.
10 minutes.
Is it 10 minutes? Okay.
Yeah, I thought you would go for Trish Grimes because you're Canadian. There's a lot of biased Canadian fans of Trish Grimes.
No. I mean, most Canadians will tell you how it is regardless of who the wrestler is. I mean, we have, you know, don't come up to Canada and knock Bret the Hitman Hart. You might not leave. But. Seriously. He is revered up here. That's not even an exaggeration. He is revered up here. He's on the same level as any other professional athlete, like Wayne Gretzky, anybody that comes from Canada.
He's one of my fucking heroes, like that.
Oh, Bret Hart was amazing. Yeah.
I'm English, I'm not Canadian, you know what I mean?
It's really too bad his career was shortened. Because he had so much more to offer the business, and that's just a shame, really.
I knew when he got that kick to the head by Goldberg.
That was nasty. Did anybody ever watch that match and watch it back and see exactly where it happens? Goldberg literally just did not, like, he just flat out kicked him.
Bret Hart is one of my heroes.
Oh, there goes MJF. Jesus Christ, he got kicked right over the top rope. We're down to JC, CM Punk, and Alex King, who is apparently wearing shades while he wrestles. I mean, he is under the bright lights, I suppose. But damn, wrestling with sunglasses on, that's weird, isn't it? Oh! A Pele kick right to the top of CM Punk's head. Alex King turning up the heat here. Joe Link says Bret Hart is such an amazing wrestler. Yeah, he's literally probably the best technical wrestlers ever.
Probably is the best technical wrestler.
Well, he probably is. If you ask him, he says Mr. Perfect. But most people will tell you Bret the Hitman Hart, Ric Flair, people like that, they'll tell you Bret the Hitman Hart is second to none. Oh, yeah. Well, it's not just him. Like, Mr. Perfect, Ravishing Rick Rude, Jake the Snake Roberts, their problems were all the same. No, Jake was never champion. No, he had too many demons. They would have liked to have put the title on him. I mean, Jake the Snake Roberts is one of your first true full package superstars. You know, he could do it all. Him and Rick Rude, Mr. But the problem is they all had inner demons, and they knew even back then they couldn't trust putting the world title on them and making them the face of the company with those problems. You know what I mean? It's a damn shame. Because Ravishing Rick Rude, not only was he one of the best wrestlers ever, he was one of the best characters ever. One of the best personas. That guy, man. I was actually, I was an Ultimate Warrior fan back in the day. Obviously, I think we all were back then. We didn't know the behind-the-scenes politics and the fact that he was, that he wasn't actually that good, because he was exciting. He was so full of energy and intensity.
Terrible wrestler.
Oh, awful. Awful. And as big as Hogan versus Warrior was at WrestleMania 6, that was the worst match on the card. It was not a good match. I mean, when you're young watching it, you're like, yeah. But when you get older and watch that back, you're like, oh, damn, did we ever get ripped off? So, but I was mad when Warrior beat Ravishing Rick Rude. I would have liked to have seen Rude beat him. Rude was well, Rude was way better. You know what I mean? And he was on fire as a heel at the time. If there was a time to keep a heel champion, it was then. You know, he was a very good Intercontinental champion. And again, it's too bad the world title was never put around his waist, but... Honeybee Gamers in the house. What's going on, Honeybee? So, Honeybee, we were right. It was the sound pad. I believe it was you, me, and Life talking about it. And then, of course, Luke came in, and we all decided it was probably actually the headset wire. It actually wasn't. It was the sound pad. So I have to replace my sound pad. So we have no sound pad, and well, for the next couple of weeks probably. I don't think I can afford it for a couple to a few weeks. So they want $45 on Amazon. I'm pretty sure I can get it cheaper than that at Walmart, but I still need a couple of weeks to achieve that. We'll have it for the Archiverse 5.0, guaranteed, but... Which, again, thanks to Soul Embers, he is the one gifting our community for the second year in a row. 15 minutes is up. We were just about to pay homage to you, Soul, because for the second year in a row, you're gifting the Archiverse community, the TWA wrestling family, with the latest game, so that we can have the newest and updated roster, and we can continue to raise the bar and elevate our game as far as being the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period.
All I gotta say, it's just me.
Well, we all thank you, regardless, because it's very generous. I mean, again, it was Complete Geek TV for 3.0. It was Soul Embers for 4.0, and now it is going to be Soul Embers again for 5.0. And by the way, when we thought my headset was pooched, Boss Apollo mailed out 3 headsets that he wasn't using anymore. Yeah, so I'm going to have to let him know, you know, just in case for some chance he does want those back. Alex King picks up the W. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for the Tone Center of the night. Winner of the match and your new and inaugural Alan Severn Invitational Battle Royal Champion, Alex King with the big W. He is your new champion. Congratulations to Alex King.
Hi, baby. How you doing? Hope you're doing alright. Let's see what I got here, because I was seeing the chat too. Granola, you can go fuck yourself with that. Rotten Flute. Yeah, Rotten Flute.
Why is he not being issued the championship? I'm confused right now.
I don't know. But apparently it's not Rotten Fruit anymore, it's Rotten Flute.
Rotten Flute?
Yeah, the train's going.
I'm not sure why Alex King did not get issued the Battle Royal Championship for that match. It's like it's like it wasn't even on the line. How dare they? So Alex King is in fact your Battle Royal Champion. He will be issued his championship. Alright, so here we go. We're going to keep the ball rolling. Second match of the night. This is in the women's division. And again, for the Alan Severn Invitational Battle Royal Championship, we're going to crown an inaugural champion. Look at the Vixen villains in this matchup. We got Rhea Ripley. We've got Asuka in there. Kairi Sane. The Viking, Rose Brewer. Rowdy, Ronda Rousey. Ninth Wonder of the World, Chyna. We've got Melissa Archer in there. And Bayley, all fighting for the right to hold that gold for the very first time. So that's the next match of the evening. Let's get things rocking and rolling, shall we? It is showtime and go time. 2 battle royals to start off the show. Alright, let's see what everybody's saying in chat here. Okay. I don't think I've seen someone win that way.
I just had to reread the Tree of Knowledge.
He pulled in right over the top rope. I don't think I've seen someone. No, I don't think I have either, actually, Joe. That was a very interesting way to end the match.
So my Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit?
Glenola, I had to swap out some people just because of rankings.
Alright, you guys ready for this?
And of course stories, other things played factor. No, he gave me a list that was slightly different. I had to change it up. I mean, this is a stream preview, so we had to make sure the appropriate people were also included. But anyways, I'm just scrolling back here a little bit. Thank you for shouting out Joe Link. Hopefully everybody else got shouted out as well. Froggy Mothlegs is in the house. I don't want to forget to shout out Froggy Mothlegs.
Fucking Froggy.
Joe Link says, Ravishing Rick and Warrior is one of the wrestling matches for 40 years of WrestleMania. It should be. Except for the fact, historically speaking, and factually speaking, the wrong person won that match.
I wasn't really a fan of Warrior or Rude at the time. I like Jake better.
Jake the Snake?
Actual legit heel.
Yeah, Jake the Snake was amazing. He was amazing. There was not too many people.
Jake was good, man.
Yeah, he was. Very, very good.
Very good.
What he had with Savage at the time with the snake. Oh my god.
Yeah. Do you remember when, I believe it was when he had his Cobra, and it actually bit Macho Man Randy Savage?
Well, backstage, Savage is like, he wasn't gonna do it unless the Cobra bit Jake first.
Yeah, he wanted to bite Jake first. I don't think it went down that way, though.
Jake's like, he's like, oh, I was already bit by it.
But it was
like, fuck it, you know. He's like, you know what? Screw it. Just let it bite me. Just you better get it off me before it sinks in venom.
Now that happened, of course, when we were all younger. Did that freak you out when you were younger?
That actually scared the shit out of me because everybody was just screaming.
It was crazy, right?
I'm like, that can't be a real snake. That's not a real snake.
It was kind of crazy.
Jake was wearing a glove. I'm like, oh shit, it's a real snake.
Yeah, no, it really was a real Cobra. Now I imagine it was devenomed, but that thing actually, it wasn't defanged, just devenomed. So that thing actually bit. So, and what most people don't know, and you can look it up to fact check it if you like, but Macho Man ended up having problem with the nerves in his arm after that. Like it bit him good.
Because they thought it was defanged, but it wasn't.
Joe Link says, New Year Bash Arena looks awesome. By the way, thank you very much, Joe Link. I thought you guys would approve. It is an SPV. We got to go big or go home, and we never go home. It is showtime and go time.
A couple of redeems here.
Yeah, you've got a Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Flute.
Yeah, love it.
You've got a joke time.
Alright, I'll do the joke first, and then I'll do the rotten. Or tree.
Oh, Joe Link wants the betting lines opened up again. I got to issue the payout for the last one as well.
Alright. Alright, Joe, this is going to be an old joke. Maybe you'll get it, maybe you won't. What kind of fish do you catch in the house?
What kind of fish do you catch in the house? A silverfish?
No. A walleye.
A walleye! Wow. That's a good one, actually. Alright, 3,787 Archiverse bucks being distributed. There you go, and I'll open up the betting line for the next matchup right now.
Alright, so Tree of Knowledge, Rotten Fruit. Rotten Fruit. There you go.
Global's got you all fucked up now. You can't even say it right.
No, I did it on purpose.
What's the name?
First time I did it. I told you the train was going tonight.
The train is struggling.
Exactly. Chugging along. Let's see here. When I was 13 years old, I had a friend down in Florida who was sitting right next to Hulk Hogan. And he was talking with Hogan, and he asked me if he wanted to talk on the phone.
Right.
I was all excited, and I wanted to speak with him. But it didn't happen the way I wanted it to.
But it didn't happen the way you wanted it to?
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's a combination of the truth and bullshit.
Okay.
That's my guess.
I might say this now.
What does everybody else think? Is he telling the truth? Is he bullshitting us, or is he combining the two?
I'm out for this match, so you guys run along.
Did you get put out?
Combo. Actually, this was actually true.
That's actually a true story?
Yeah, it was an actual true story.
Interesting.
It was crazy at the time. I didn't believe it at first, but I actually heard Hogan in the background.
All right, there we go, guys. Betting lines are open. Start making your bets while Soul finishes his story about the immortal Hulk Hogan sitting beside one of his friends. So how did that come about? So obviously were they at a wrestling event, or was it like an autograph signing?
No, they were literally, he was literally at Hogan's beach house.
Oh, at the beach house, like his actual shop? Oh, nice.
Yeah,
very cool.
Actual shop.
Very cool. Now, have you been there yourself or no?
No, I have not.
You haven't,
I have not been to Florida.
All right. Have you gone south at all? What's the farthest south you'd say you've been?
I want to go, but at the same time, I wouldn't know what to do. Wouldn't know what to say.
Ban a host for a match. Okay, that's why.
I've been a maniac since I was little, and there is no other person that's gonna tell me that Hogan is a piece of shit in the ring. Because personality in the ring and personality outside of it all, I've seen both.
I think most people try really hard to separate the two because we all want to love the Hulkster. You know, it's everything outside of the business people have an issue with, I think, for the most part.
So we're gonna go a little bit further than that, okay?
Okay.
This triage run.
Bonus content from Soul Embers.
Yeah, no.
The new jackpot number for a chance to
We'll
win
get to that one later. I've actually got a roommate here that actually met Hogan.
Interesting.
And Goldberg.
Oh, and Goldberg.
In person.
I mean, I'll be honest, I was never as big of a fan of Goldberg as some people were, but...
She loves the reaction she receives from the WWE
Bill and Hogan.
and I think she's going to take that energy into the match, too.
My roommate.
No, we can hear him. We can hear him.
Yeah, her.
Her.
It's okay. They don't know. They don't know.
We don't. We apologize. Or I do.
Yeah.
And representing the Bullies from Venice Beach, California, the baddest woman on the
Wow.
planet.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So have you met? So you haven't met any other superstars? Just Bill Goldberg and Hogan.
Goldberg.
Bill Berg. You've been hanging around Soul Embers too long.
Yep.
Very nice. Now, how many live events have you attended? You haven't gone to any?
The strongest woman in WWE history.
And from Redondo Beach, California, the ninth wonder of the world, China!
I just hope we see that devastating powerbomb tonight from the ninth wonder of the world.
Very cool.
Anything to watch you suffer that earth-shaking gorilla press slam, Saxton, from the ninth wonder of the world. That doesn't sound like a fun time at all.
Yeah, he's got a lot of cars. I actually liked that.
If you are one of the few who have forgotten China's dominance, make no mistake
Jay
about
Leno.
it, she will remain.
Oh, Jay Leno, yeah. He's got cars, bikes, everything.
Jay Leno's got chin, too.
He's got chin, too.
Goldberg has literally I understood, has half a warehouse full of cars.
Yeah.
We'll explain the Hogan Goldberg match when they get back.
There was a TV show with Goldberg revolving around cars. What was that called?
Hold on, one second.
Yeah. And if anybody else can remember what it was, feel free to chime off in the chat. I can't remember what the name of the show was, but Bill Goldberg did have a show on TV for a while that revolved around cars.
Yeah. Anyway, go up for your breathing treatment.
Variant Strife says, who? Who? Who, what? What? Who? I don't know what you're talking about, Strife.
Strife, are you smoking the hash again?
Smoking the hash.
Are you getting it from Alan Yeah, Sevner.
Get it from Alan Severn, yeah.
No, Sevner.
Savner? Alan Savner? We're changing Severn's name now. He's not Alan Severn anymore. He's the Wolfman Alan Savner. Evil twin.
No, that's a good twin.
I mean, do you think it would be Alan Severn, though, smoking the hashish, or do you think maybe it would be like Poindexter?
I think both of them.
I feel like Poindexter and Kyle Riley.
And their opponent, representing
I haven't really seen a match with Kyle O'Reilly.
Not a singles match. He has had a couple singles matches. He's been primarily working on the tag team division with Poindexter.
What a fucking
groaner. Strife says yes, but that's not the point.
It is Dexter, though.
Life says that's judgy as hell. But are we wrong? Are we wrong? I mean, I can just see Poindexter and Riley kicking back after a day of, probably ticking off Severn and War, just purely for amusement and something to do, and giggling as they smoke a hash joint.
Right. So I made a little bit of change to Amber Sky.
So what about
a little bit new music? All I did was change music and change the video for her, and that's it.
Froggy says, as Dex would say, it helps with post-workout recovery. Kyle has been corrupted. Oh yeah, sure. Now you're blaming we blame Poindexter for everything. Holy crap! That was fast. Who just got eliminated? I wasn't even paying attention. I heard it, but I didn't see it. Bailey! Bailey's gone already? Wow. Rose Brewer is laid out. Melissa Archer just got laid out. There's a lot of chaos going on in that ring right now.
So Archer, did you hear that... Now this is coming from Sky. That there's a faction that she's going to be joining. She hasn't made her mind up yet.
I did not hear that.
Yeah, she hasn't made her mind up which faction she's going to join yet.
Kyle does not smoke, he just does not leave the room when Dex does.
Oh my gosh, did you see that back elbow?
No. Oh! Damn.
2 in a row, Bo.
Yeah, that was, who was that got eliminated there?
Don't know, I can't tell.
I know, me neither. It's a terrible camera angle.
I thought you hired new people. Kyrie.
Was it Kyrie Sane? It was Kyrie Sane.
I thought you hired new people.
We've got Archer, Chyna, Rose Brewer, Rhea Ripley, Ronda Rousey left in the matchup. I mean, it is hard to find good help, by the way, just to answer that question. It is hard to find good help. I mean, look, I hire co-hosts, and look what happens. They're insubordinate, they create villainy. Nothing towards myself so far tonight.
I come in when I want to, not when I have to. I'm like that. I'm like Pat McAfee, okay?
Glenn's banned for this match? Did you ban Glenn? I missed that. Or did Glenn ban himself?
What, Granola? No, I fucking like... I did that. I'm not doing that. Joke time, Archer.
Joke time from Archer. All right. Joke time it is. Let's see. Let's see. Life would like a joke time.
Life would like Cole too, but you can't have two things at once.
All right, Life.
Dad jokes.
What do you... I actually am. Life, what do you call a cat with 8 legs? And anybody else that wants to answer that question, feel free. What do you call a cat with 8 legs? Life says, don't sound so enthused. I'm very excited, Life. I am very excited.
Come on now. Come on now.
Joe Link says an octopussy. A catnid. That's a pretty good answer. A catnid's cool. I like that answer. Glenola says octopussy. Now, are we talking about the same thing, or are we talking about a James Bond movie? I'm not even sure at this point.
I don't remember.
Anybody else have a guess? Cat with 8 legs. What do you call it?
I'm thinking of James Bond movie.
So far, we've got Octopussy and a Catnid, which I like the Catnid thing. I just do. It is brilliant.
Well, I'm just glad that we.
If I had the applause sound, Froggy, I would have already given it to you. That was brilliant. There we go.
There you go.
Life says a caterpillar has too many legs. What? Who the hell said caterpillar? I'm so confused right now. Much thanks, but hold the applause, just throw money. Wait, who said something about a caterpillar? I am so lost, right? Life has me, my head spinning right now. I'm not sure what's going on.
All aboard the crazy train.
Alright, so the answer was indeed Octopussy. A cat with 8 legs is called an Octopussy. Life said that'd be my answer, a cat or pillar.
Yeah, caterpillar.
I think you're right, though. I think they have more than 8 legs.
No, I don't want to look it up.
No, me neither. I'm far too lazy for that. I mean, if somebody does want to look and see how many legs a caterpillar has, please feel free, but Life says, but caterpillars have too many legs. Well, that's why we don't want to look it up.
That's why we're too lazy for that.
We're too lazy for that. We already know it's got too many legs. It's more than 8, for sure.
I'm glad that we fucking decided that you were doing a dad joke.
It was dad joke time.
That was perfect timing. Perfect timing.
All right.
Oh,
whoa.
China.
Oh, China trying to put Asuka out of the game.
Oh, I know.
Can she do it? No. Asuka with a reversal, elbow to the face of China. So she's still in it to win it.
Rhea versus China.
Rhea Ripley versus China? That would be a good match.
China was still around today.
That would be a very good match, yeah. I agree.
I would give anything to see another match with China.
Alright, well, we may as well jump into some dirt sheets. And believe me, like I said, we're not going to touch base too much on the dirt sheets because it's pretty much all revolving around The Rock, Reigns, and Cody Rhodes. So I do have some lists. But here's one from the Bleachers Report. And it was published by Tyler Conway. And it says, The Rock thanks Cody Rhodes amid rumors, backlash to Roman Reigns, WrestleMania tease, etc. So here we go. So either The Rock has not heard the backlash surrounding his appearance on SmackDown, or he's choosing to ignore it.
I think he just doesn't give a shit.
I mean, it could be either one, really. But
I don't think he gives a shit. He's only there for the people.
The Rock took to social media Sunday to thank WWE fans and Cody Rhodes after a weekend filled with controversy, as it seems the 51-year-old will be making a comeback to take on Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, replacing Rhodes in the process. Now, his Twitter, or X...
I think I have an idea, and there goes Ronda.
Ronda's gone, Asuka is gone. We are down to Melissa Archer, Chyna, and Rose Brewer. So here's the quote from Dwayne Johnson, or The Rock's Twitter account, or X account. He says, there's a word for this explosive, insane reaction. Undeniable. He said, no matter the era, the decade, or the city, the energy and connection between the People's Champ and the people can never be broken, and is truly an electrifying experience that creates chills every single time. Thank you, Birmingham, Alabama. We made magical history in the Magic City. Thank you, WWE, and thank you, Cody Rhodes, for the love and the house, Dream and Soul Man. Roman, there's only one head of the table. I'll see you in Vegas. Uso, in Vegas.
Vegas, Nevada.
They're doing a press conference there? Because WrestleMania is in Philly.
I think I know what's going on between The Rock and Roman, because when Cody said that, oh, this is your company, and these are your people, that right there struck the story between Rock and Roman, because the People's Champ.
The People's Champ.
So
and again,
you gotta look at it that way.
A lot of people were upset by that whole thing, but again, if you watch the show and you watch that segment, people were cheering. They were clapping. They were on their feet paying homage to the Great One. So I think it's just one of those things, 6 of one, half a dozen of another.
Not only that, but there was an exclusive as well of Rock and Roman.
Yeah, there was. It's something that happened after the fact, after they went off the air. Yeah, I did watch that as well.
It was still going on.
Yeah, I did watch that. So anyways, it continues. It says, make no mistake, fans have been clamoring for the Rock's return for years. He's one of the most popular figures in WWE history, and by far the most successful person to exit the business, turning himself into the highest paid actor in Hollywood. And where did that...
No, Strife. The WWE was not pumping in the cheers.
So his return. No, I mean you could see people on their feet cheering, and yeah, it's they don't have to pump in sounds for that. You can see
they
it.
They weren't even leaving.
His return and facing Reigns as the main event is every bit worthy of the WrestleMania marquee. The way WWE went about booking the match, however, appears to be an abject failure in every sense. Since Rhodes' shocking return to WWE in 2022, he's been adamant about finishing the story started by his father Dusty, who famously never held the WWE Championship. Many expected Cody to defeat Reigns last year at WrestleMania and were shocked when Reigns pulled off the win. It is down to Rose Brewer and Melissa Archer here. Which one's going to become the inaugural Battle Royal Champion? Melissa Archer in trouble here. Uh-oh. Oh, and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and your new and inaugural Women's Battle Royal Champion from Team Distinct Cone representing the Wolfpack Gals. It is the Viking Rose Brewer picking up the gold. Congratulations to the Wolfpack Gals and Team Distinct Cone. Fantastic. You know, I gotta be honest, I can't think of anybody better maybe to hold that championship for the first time than Rose Brewer.
Well, since 2.0, she's been at wear and tear.
Well, she is the winningest superstar of all time.
I would say winning. I mean, she's the most accomplished superstar.
No, she's the winningest. She's won the most matches by far out of anybody because she's been around since 1.0.
Yeah, so she's accomplished almost
accomplished
everything.
And winningest. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that. So the winner was Rose Brewer. 4,027 Archer versus Bucks were on the line. They're being distributed now.
I still think Cody should go after Seth, though.
You think Cody should go after Seth?
Yeah, I still think that because Dusty held that heavyweight title once. And
well,
it's
I mean,
fitting that his son would do it.
I mean, technically speaking, according to the record books, he never held it at all because he won it and then they took it from him.
It don't matter. He still had it.
He did, technically speaking, yes.
Yeah.
But never actually got to hold it. So Cody will be the first in the family to do so. Or, you know, should be at some point.
What they say.
You know, whether or not that happens at WrestleMania still. Because, again, they are kind of sort of talking about splitting up Reigns titles, having The Rock face Reigns for the Universal Championship, and then, of course, have Rhodes face Reigns for the WWE Championship. And then, of course, later
if that's the case, if they split the title up, then it just leaves one title per show.
Yeah.
And then
Luke, you gotta turn down your. I don't know if you're on your phone or what device, but we can hear our voices in our ears still.
I don't know what that is because I've got the volume turned down on my thingy. So I don't know what it is.
It ain't me, man.
I have no idea. It's coming from somebody's end. Joe Link wants the betting line open. All right, here we go. Let's get that open right now.
And the next match.
And the next match.
Does it have something to do with my mic being turned up?
I just turned my TV down.
I mean, maybe you're sitting close to your TV. I don't know what's. But I can hear every word I say in my ear.
I have Twitch muted on my end, but the video's up. I just turned down my TV.
All right, so next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen, this is a 6-Vixen Elimination Royale. It is for the Legends Championship. Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link putting their title on the line. And look at these villainous Vixen legends. We've got Tia Stevens representing the Wolfpack Gals. You've got Akira Blade from the Blade Runners. Sensational Queen Sherry. Mickey James, and of course, 100% Stratus faction, Trish Stratus herself in the matchup. All 7 of them, or 5 of them, sorry, 7. I'm thinking 8 from the Battle Royal. All 5 of them looking to dethrone Amber Extreme and take that Legends Championship off her waist. What do you guys think? Who's walking out Legends Champion?
I think you need to get off my train.
Is it going to be Trish Stratus? Mickie James? Queen Sherry? Akira Blade? Tia Stevens? Or the reigning, defending, and undisputed Women's Legends Champion, Amber Extreme?
You know, the only reason why Extreme has that title is because Sky hasn't gotten it yet.
Because Sky hasn't gotten it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she would have to be a legend to do that.
Like I said, because she hasn't gotten it yet.
Definitely a potential possibility for the future.
I have at least 2.
All right, betting lines are open.
I'm trying to figure out what it was causing the echo or whatever. I'm trying to figure out what it was.
Well, I don't hear myself now. Oh, I do a little bit. Not as loud as before, though. So whatever changed, I don't know if anything changed, but it's not as loud as it was.
I'm just not paying attention.
Well, I am
Froggy Bothleg says GG to Rose. Absolutely. Again, to be honest, I couldn't think of a better person to hold that championship for the very first time than the Viking Rose Brewer. So I'm actually happy with that. It was a great match. And again, congratulations to Team Distinct Cone and the Wolfpack Gals. Joling says, I have at least 2 clients. Well, one Amber did beat Sky in a non-title match. That's true, that did happen. It was non-title, though. It was non-title.
Yes, Joe, and I've already replied to that. Because the title match is going to be held in Iron Hell in a Cell.
Iron Hell, that's right. That match is coming up in the near future. It is indeed.
And that's the only way this thing's going to get settled.
All right, so here we go. 3rd match of the evening. Elimination Royale, Women's Legends Championship on the line. Let's rock and roll. Betting lines are already open. Joe's at work.
No, that's a cover-up.
That's a cover-up. He's not really working. He's just shy. He doesn't want to be on the broadcast booth. Here comes sensational Queen Sherry. It'll be interesting to see who people bet for here. What do you guys think? Who's walking out Legends Champion tonight? Is Amber Extreme going to pull out all the stops, retain, and take the gold home? Or is she coughing that puppy up tonight and we're going to see a new Legends Champion? What do you guys think?
I want to see Sherry hold it.
You want to see? Well, she actually has held it.
Mickie James walk out with a Legends title.
Mickie James, also a former Legends Champion. Or wait a minute, is she Legends Champion or a Junior Legends Champion? I forget. But
Trish is going to win it all.
Life says, I could have been on the booth last night, but currently my husband is sleeping. Fair enough.
Well, wake his ass up. Tell him you're getting on the booth.
That's true. You wake his ass up, you tell him the most must-see show on Twitch TV is live.
And you need to be there.
And you need to be there. You need to participate. Join the broadcast booth. Party hard.
Wake him up and say the Archiverse is fucking life. Wake the fuck up now.
Exactly. I mean, Luke has not been to bed yet. It is almost 6 o'clock in the morning for Luke, and he is here.
I really should probably get to bed.
Oh, bed is overrated. You'll sleep lots when you're dead, Luke.
I mean, at the end of this, well, probably not good for me health, is it?
No, he just doesn't want to be here for his Mickey support.
Yeah, and of course the Gooner's also in action tonight. So is Alexis Lurie James. I mean, the things you're gonna miss by departing, just for a little tiny thing called sleep.
Be a grizzly bear, just give him a thing of beer. And
you can
here.
Just think, Luke. You can just sleep all day tomorrow, and you're golden.
That's what I normally do.
Yeah, I have to work tomorrow. I work about fucking 10 hours a day now.
You can talk to fucking.
By the way,
normally when fucking B's going to work, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, B usually leaves for work fairly early in the morning.
Yeah.
I want to say sometime around, what, 7 she goes to work or something like that. B, what time do you go? Are you still here, Queen B? Honeybee Gamers, Honeybee Wrestling. All of those. All of the above. But anyways, I feel like she goes to work around 7 a.m. or something like that.
God, who the hell is this woman?
Fuck you fucking son of a bitch.
She doesn't even belong here. She even have a Hall of Fame ring. Why the hell is she here?
Life says, you guys go ahead and wake up that grizzly bear. I mean, just put the headset on his ears while he's sleeping. We'll do the rest. When he wakes up, just lie. You say, you know, you were heading to the fridge for a drink. Your headset fell off and directly onto his head. You sincerely apologize, but you know things happen.
I don't know the meaning of the word fucking sleep around here.
See,
sleeping is overrated.
The best run that Mickey's only had, I'm going to tell you this, is only, and I repeat, only in TNA.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. The best run that she's ever had was in TNA.
The best run?
Archer said wake your ass. Yeah, tell him that.
That's not the only fucking run she's had.
No, he didn't say run. He said that's the best run she's had. Was her work in TNA.
Yeah, then
I don't disagree with that.
WWE to keep going.
Mickey's always been probably one of the best women on the Knockouts Division's roster. I mean, you've had others too, like Gail Kim is amazing. You know, there's others, but
yeah, I know Gail Kim.
Yeah.
You're saying stupid shit though, as well at the same time.
And then you've got Jordan Grace now.
About a lot of wrestlers, I just don't care. By the way, you just got your ass blitzed, Archer.
What? Glenola, son of a bitch. You know what? I had a funny feeling because he hit Luke, he hit you. It was only a matter of time. Yeah, he did hit you first.
Mickey James is better. Mickey James is better with TNA than Suppressor.
The villainy tonight. Again, the man walks in, randomly drops 4 gift subs, and then starts causing all kinds of havoc. Villainy.
Archer, look, it's Canada's own Trish.
It is Canada's own Stratusfaction.
No,
Trish Stratus.
Trish Maple Stratus.
Trish Maple Stratus. I don't think I've ever heard that before, but I do like maple, so.
Not the only one.
Archer's turn for a break. Glenola's turn for more villainy, you mean?
Just hit it with an AKO.
I tried. It didn't work. I'll have to ban him.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta ban him.
I think Mickey's definitely better in TNA than WWE.
Yeah.
Tia Stevens. Another member of the Wolfpack Gals in action tonight.
Mickey's first WWE run was good though. So, yeah.
It was.
I didn't like her first. I didn't like Mickey's first run in WWE.
Well, see, I did. That was the rivalry with Trish Stratus. That was hot.
Yeah, it didn't push her as far as you think. When she left the company, when she did, she went to TNA.
Talking a bit of crap. She talking crap there, but.
Imagine if Tia Stevens wins this. Rose Brewer wins the title. Tia Stevens wins the title.
Oh my gosh! If Tia wins the title,
that would be. I gotta be honest. That'd be a little bit cool.
You're talking shite there, but they gave her the rivalry against Trish. So they pushed Trish. She was the one after Lita and Trish left the division. She was the face of the division.
Trish and Lita had a damn good run together.
Glenola gifted another gift sub to Froggy Mouth Legs. That is 5 gift subs.
Lita and Trish, that's what I'm saying. So.
Technically, Trish and Lita retired.
Yeah, then she took over after Lita and Trish. She was the face of the division.
No, Gail.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was.
It was Gail, Mickey.
Like she was.
Like, listen, it was Gail and Mickey.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Is anybody else loving this back and forth battle between Soul and Luke? It's a lot like listening to Glenola and Christian Cool, isn't it?
When it comes to Mickey James, fucking hell.
Sorry, I was sneezing the bullshit.
Season the bullshit.
You're saying you didn't enjoy Mickey's first run. I'm just telling you facts.
No, I didn't. No, I did not enjoy Mickey's first run. It was shit.
I'm just telling you facts.
Mickey James's first run was shit.
Oh, this is awesome.
Jack.
It wasn't.
Glenola, does this bring back memories of you going at it with Christian Cool on the broadcast or what?
I'm not taking it back.
You better take that back because that's not true. You're talking a lot of bullshit.
By the way, the bell has rang. I have been blissed, so I'm out for 10 minutes. Enjoy.
You fucking just fuck off.
Luke,
enjoy.
You want to take it to the ring? We'll take it to the ring. But you're not going to win.
Enjoy the rivalry between Soul Embers and Luke. I'll be back.
Shit that I don't want to listen to, so it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm just telling you the truth, man. I just
You're not
don't
telling
like
me the
her fucking
truth. You're
first
speaking
run.
absolute bollock shit that I don't need, do you?
How am I speaking shit? I'm giving you my
You're
personal
speaking
opinion. I don't
absolute
like your first
bullshit, and I
run.
don't want to listen to you, so fuck off.
Oh, go cry a river.
Cry you river, go fucking suck your dick. Oh, I give a shit.
There are no rope breaks.
You'll be fine.
Concession stand. Remember that.
Alright.
Misses the target. Just breaking down the opponent.
We all got our personal opinions about certain wrestlers.
And then you speak is bullshit. I don't need to listen to it.
You gotta listen to it. You just
Yeah,
gotta.
you were, I don't. I can just leave the table on.
Oh, we forgot about Victoria. Fuck, I forgot about her. I forgot about Victoria because she was there as well.
Victoria was good, but she wasn't bad to make it jazz.
I love Victoria. Her finisher was my favorite.
Yeah, the Widow's Peak. I didn't.
To be fair, the Widow's Peak was the shit. The Widow's Peak was the fucking great finisher.
Remember when she was part of the censor though? Right, the censor? Or was that Molly? I don't remember which one was part of the censors. But no, I loved Victoria's run in TNA as
You're trying to tell me that. You're trying to tell me that her first TV run was shit.
What, Mickey James?
Yeah.
No, I was giving my personal opinion in her WWE career. The first one, I didn't like it.
You all said to me it's shit.
Yeah, I said it was shit.
So it's shit because you didn't like it. That makes no sense.
No, it's shit because I didn't like it. It's
not shit. So, it's not
my
shit.
personal opinion.
It's not shit. I don't fucking care what your fucking opinion is. It's bullshit. Okay.
Okay, and?
Yeah, go fuck yourself because I really don't give a fucking shit.
Why are you getting all worked up?
I'm not getting worked up. You're saying fucking bullshit.
Dude, you're getting worked up.
You're genuinely saying bullshit and I don't want to fucking listen to bullshit.
I dropped it like 2 minutes ago. I was talking about Victoria.
I don't give a shit. I genuinely don't give a fuck. You're talking absolute bullshit. You're saying something shit because you don't like something.
I didn't say I didn't like Mickey James. I said I just don't like her first one. When she got assigned to the company the first time around, I just didn't like it. My personal opinion of that first run was shit to me. I didn't say in general.
It's not true though. That's what said it.
Maybe not to you, but to me it's a different story.
That's not true though. Man.
Go watch WrestleMania. With Mickey
go
versus
watch your
Trish.
mum's
Go watch
fucking
that.
cock, man.
Tell
Go
me.
fucking suck a dick as well. Fuck you, man. Fuck off.
Tell me.
Fuck you, bro. Fuck off, man. I'm not listening to this bullshit. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here,
Get all
man.
fucking rowdy
Get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck off.
and get all heated because of a little conversation?
Go fuck yourself.
I deal with this on a daily basis.
No, go fuck yourself.
I'm not gonna scoop to your level, man. Yes, the Gooner and Bubba will be happening. It's already in the redeems. Let's get back to that Victoria though. TNA, when she was Tara, I did not know that she was Victoria.
I keep talking. It's just like...
Dude, I'm talking about something different. I'm talking about TNA.
You're not talking about something different.
I'm talking about fucking Victoria. Tara.
You told me something shit because you don't like something.
Dude, I'm talking about a different person now.
What is this shit now, is it? Well, is this shit now, is it? Because you don't like it.
Can we drop the conversation and move to another one?
I don't need to move on.
So you're gonna sit here and gripe and call my personal opinion shit?
No, I think it's shit. It's not an opinion to me.
Look, end of the debate is I don't care for Mickey James' first WWE run. I loved it in the second run that she had. Because when she left the company, gave her more character. and she came back.
What she what? You love the shit run Raw? I don't get it.
Oh, look at just drop right on their face.
When she was Trish's stalker, all right, I didn't like that because there was no story, there was nothing behind it. It was just a fangirl over a wrestler. I didn't like that. When she left that company back then, after Trish and Lita retired, after her WrestleMania, went to TNA, repackaged herself, that's when I started liking her. Then she came back to WWE, and still, I like that run.
She came back. Her second run was absolute dog shit. So, like I'm just saying.
Well,
Yeah,
with Alexa Bliss,
Yeah,
yes. With
She was
Alexa,
used like an
yes.
absolute joke. She was used like enhancement talent, and it was fucking stupid. It was a waste of fucking talent, a waste of fucking space, and there you go. It was a waste of fucking time. And that's the second one.
Actually, the second run when she broke away from Alexa, that was pretty good.
No, it wasn't. It was fucking shit. It was a waste of fucking time, man.
Some serious offense
How many runs has she had so far?
with a sweep.
How many runs has she had in WWE?
Up across the
It
shoulder.
doesn't matter. That's two, and the first one was better than the fucking second one. She was a fucking jobber. Wow, whoa, what do you do?
Yeah, the first one I didn't like it though.
Because you're fucking stupid. I don't get it.
Sorry that I'm an American, okay? I'm sorry that I'm not up to your standards.
I'm sorry you're saying bullshit. I can't listen to it. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
If you don't like it, leave. I'm not forcing you to stay.
I'm normally here, so you're not normally here.
I'm not forcing you to do anything. I'm not forcing you to like it. I'm not forcing you to hate what I like. If you want to talk about something different, why don't we talk about Awesome Kong or someone else?
I genuinely don't care.
I mean, there's Tori Wilson, there's Stacy Keibler. Forget talking about Sable. You know, there's a lot more out there than just that. Who's your favorite male wrestler?
Tori Wilson was okay.
Yeah, Tori Wilson was okay. I thought she was one of the Nitro girls. Archer, shut up. We're not gonna top. We're not typing. We're not gonna top Cool and G. Okay. We just had a little bit of a heated conversation. We just had a little bit of a heated conversation over a wrestler. That's it. Look, what do you think about ODB? At least.
Whatever, really.
Huh?
It's whatever.
Okay, so we're on the same boat for that one.
So gave an opinion.
Plus, you're pretty funny.
Did you like that one at least?
To a huge fan of Tori.
Or were you just kind of over the top? I don't think anybody was a fan of Tori.
She has even more left in her tank. Looking for the victory. There's two.
Nick Wiggins.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Yeah, pretty much life.
If you're really on Twitter, you can follow the Archerverse there as well. URL.
Wait,
Just not listening to bullshit is outlined with opinions there. New champ guaranteed.
how did she get eliminated? Was she knocked out or was she... no, we got a new champ in the mix. Okay. Oh shit, there goes Sherry.
Part of these problems. Don't want to be part of this crowd.
Wow.
Delivered into the barricade. And she slides her back to the mat. She's surely revving up, but she better put the rubber on the road already. Off the rope. Straight to the floor.
Trisha King and DLI. Sherry is out, man. People just getting out left and right here.
Medical attention might be needed out here. That was a nasty
Yeah, I know, right? People going left and right.
stiff punch. And gets tossed back
Archer,
into the
your
mat.
bliss is about you got 2 minutes.
And no countouts means she has the whole outside to play with. Spinebuster! Back Crushing.
There is Vertigo for the win. Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
Fantastic match.
Oh, it is a fantastic
And now
match.
there's an opening. Oh, that backfired on him.
Yeah, it is.
Off the barricade.
She's firing up, no doubt
Who
about
are
it.
watching the match closely backstage.
Beautiful takedown.
Going
The
soon.
Achilles lock. Uh-oh, the end is near. No way she survives this.
Crawling, scratching, doing whatever it
By the way,
takes.
Solemn
She
Bulls
will
and
There goes
Bush
Luke.
is in action tonight. Luke the Gooner 9-4.
Yeah, I know.
She's staying elusive. Punch!
Everyone needs to get out of the
Betting
way
on
of
the
this fight.
feelings,
This
but
feels
would
so
be happy with
unfair.
2-1-2.
Stunned. Uh-oh. And able to counter. What a cross body. She's pumping herself up,
Man, I don't
reaching out for that burst of energy.
And that
See
was
why
a
people don't like
well-executed attack.
someone's personal opinion on shit.
She's surely revving up, but she better put the rubber on the road already.
Have a great sleep, Luke the Gooner 9-4. You allow have to watch the VOD for your other matches.
And I have returned. I believe that about does it for the
Yeah, it's
10 minutes of bliss.
Yeah, thank
Actually,
God you're back.
I think I will. That was
That
hilarious.
shit was getting way too fucking heated.
Oh, it was so much fun though. It was almost worth being blissed. It was like listening to Cool. So back in the day, Cool and Glenn would get in these great heated debates.
I know
Fuck,
they
it
do.
was fun. And like listening to you and Luke, it was like that all. It was so entertaining. You guys brought some great entertainment value to the show.
Not only that, but it was getting heated fast. And I'm
Yeah.
like, dude,
Yeah.
my opinion on somebody is different from yours.
Luke loves him some Mickey James.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I just don't like hers. I didn't like her first run. It was just,
And now she delivers.
Yeah, some people did, some
Soccer
people
run.
didn't. Some people definitely liked her work in TNA a lot better.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's not to be ashamed of that. But you know, going off the hinge, I'm like, dude, honestly,
Yeah.
She re-enters the ring
I'm
now.
sorry. I'm sorry that I'm not gonna fucking scoop that low. I'm not doing that.
Life
I
says
tried to
people
change
are
the
allowed their
subject and
opinions.
talk about
Opinions aren't
Victoria.
facts. That is correct.
Well, yeah.
It
I
is
was
wrestling.
talking facts, and he said I was talking bullshit. Like,
It's
dude,
pro wrestling, right? We all have to have opinions. I mean, what fun would pro wrestling be if we all shared the same opinion? I mean, there's times we do. Like, let's for instance say the Cody Rhodes situation. I'm pretty sure we all agree that that is a bunch of horse shit.
Simply visit our
Right?
Yeah,
To me,
honest, I
it's a
actually
power
like Cody
move.
Rhodes.
Oh, I love Cody
Cody-
Rhodes. I always did.
His
I like
work in
Stardust.
TNA, Cody works. Yeah, I never liked Stardust.
Well, it's
But I
funny, 'cause
loved his
neither really did he.
dashing- his
But what he
dashing,
did
his-
with that character was awesome.
what is dashing one?
Well, that was cool too. But no, the Stardust gimmick, he didn't like it either. But what he did with a character that should have been so stupid, and he just he took the ball and he ran with it, and he turned it into something very entertaining. I actually thought Stardust became better than Goldust.
Oh yeah,
That's-
at
that's-
that point,
you know what I
yeah.
mean? But you know when Goldust was, I think out of all the, because he went through a few different character changes, Goldust did over time. But
Just
my
the natural Dustin Rhodes.
yeah, I think my favorite one though is still the Goldust when he had his. Wow, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the Elimination Royale and your new women's champion, representing the Wolfpack Gals from Team Taliana Pierce. It is Tia Stevens. Picking up the big W and going home with the gold. We have a new Legends champion for the first time in quite a while.
You called it.
I did. Well, I didn't really. All I said was, how cool would it be? Rose Brewer she becomes the very first women's battle royal champion. Tia Stevens
did.
somehow pulls it off and wins the Legends championship. I should be betting tonight. I would
Yeah, you
have.
should be.
I would have been right twice, two
Yeah,
times
those
in a
guys
row.
are acting
That's
like
almost unheard of for me.
But no, I tried to change the subject because I didn't know Victoria was Tara in TNA. I did not know that
Yeah.
until she took the bicycle helmet off, the bike helmet off. I'm like, that's
I actually liked Ivory. I don't know what everybody else thinks about Ivory. I liked
I don't remember who was in Right to Censor.
I did notice that somebody said something about Tori Wilson. I was never a big Tori Wilson fan. I mean, she looked good, right?
I tried to change the subject. I tried.
But as far as being an in-ring talent, she was not very good, in my opinion.
No, she was more of a model. An eye candy.
Life says, don't you know Archer edits these matches in live action? Don't keep telling everybody my secrets. I mean, you know, I share. A magician should not ever share his secrets, but I do share with a certain select few. You can't be just revealing it to the world, Life. Yeah, I mean, I never edit the pre-recorded matches. You know, we never edit those. It's the live ones we edit. It is the live weird behavior. It is fucking weird behavior. I understand that. But anyways, all right, here we go. Next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, it is for the TAW World Tag Team Championships. And we've got Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn from Team Dogface. Mitchell who?
Mitchell, no!
Oh, you cut out. I hate how that happens.
Air.
All new microphones do that.
No name. I got a filter on.
Yeah, filters fuck up all of our shit these days.
Oh, I love it. I love having the filter.
Well, it depends. There's situations where it's definitely handy. And then we got his partner in crime from Team Techno. It is Mnemonics. They are weapons of mass destruction, and they are taking on two gentlemen that have been patiently awaiting their rematch for the Tag Team Championships. They're getting it tonight. It is Kenny Jackson and Adam Cole from Team Honeybee Gamers. They are better known as Golden Baby. Who's walking out Tag Team Champions? What I'm going to do is I'm going to issue the payout from the last... I think Joe Link already opened the betting line, didn't he, for this one too?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll issue the payout for the...
Try not to get into a heated conversation with me.
What do we want to talk about? We'll keep quoting Cody Rhodes all night. Like 8,110 Archerverse bucks being distributed. Winner was Tia Stevens.
I could sit here and talk for hours on Cody Rhodes. Okay, I enjoyed the legacy that he had when he came into the business.
Right.
It was a bit rocky, but you know, Greenhorn. He has his brother and his father were in the company. Rest your soul, Dusty. Fucking miss him. I love being entertained.
Oh, Dusty Rhodes was awesome.
But when he broke off, became Dashing Cody Rhodes. That was a good pitch. I enjoyed that, and then the disfigure.
Remember when he wore the face mask? Yeah, I was gonna say. Remember when he wore the face mask? You know, he supposedly had his orbital bone. I think it was broken or something. Was it his orbital, or was that the Undertaker?
That was Undashing.
That was
Cody Rhodes.
Was it? Because I know Undertaker had a mask on at one point too in his early career, and I can't remember if that was the same thing.
Because he got his nose broke.
Is that what it was?
He wore the mask because his nose was broke.
I couldn't remember exactly what went down there. I just remember
Cody
that
wore a clear mask.
He did, yeah.
And became Undashing Cody Rhodes.
Undashing.
That was a good run that I liked. And then he went back to just. I liked his level of arrogance during the Dashing Cody Rhodes era. Oh my gosh, I know.
All right, so I'm opening the betting lines. Who walks out tag team champions? Golden Baby from Team Honeybee Gamers, or is it going to be the Weapons of Mass Destruction, the OG invaders of the Archerverse from Team Dogface, and of course, straight out of the Doghouse? Betting lines are open right now. You got 10 minutes to make your bets. Let's get the show turning and burning in the tag team division.
A surprise to show up in WrestleMania 40.
Is there somebody I would like? Who said that? Are you asking me, or did somebody ask that?
Joe Link asked. I would actually like to see Hogan again.
Who would someone you would want to make a surprise to show up in WrestleMania 40? Huh?
I would like Hogan.
Now that's interesting.
And here's the crazy part, because he was there at the very beginning. Same with The Undertaker. I would like to see him as well.
Sadly, I think he might sign with AEW, but at least for now, I would like to see Okada show up at WrestleMania 40.
Oh my gosh, Okada.
I mean, here's a question, and of course he's a big signing, so why not? And everybody knows the greatness of Okada. Does Gunther have a WrestleMania opponent currently? Like, does he have anybody that he's defending?
Not yet.
You know what I mean? Imagine Okada drops in challenges for the Intercontinental Championship and dethrones Gunther. Gunther's had a great run. He doesn't need to hold the damn Intercontinental title as long as Roman Reigns has held the Universal Championship. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it's going to be Seth versus Gunther, though. Both titles on the line.
You think so?
If that's the case. Because they did talk.
What, Gunther and Rollins, you mean?
Yes, they did talk.
Yeah, so if you guys remember, I also said that. What I would like to... Now, I would have rather had seen Roman Reigns, but I would like to see Intercontinental title versus the World Champion. It'd be the first time since WrestleMania 6, and you have two very, very capable and solid wrestlers. Something we did not get at WrestleMania 6. This would be better than WrestleMania 6, better than Warrior Hogan. I got to tell you, though, I was there for Hogan Warrior, Skydome, WrestleMania 6. Holy fuck, that was loud. I got to, because again, we know what we know about Ultimate Warrior and Hogan and stuff now, but back then, we were clouded. We had the wool pulled over our eyes on many occasions in the wrestling world, right? So there was a shit ton of hype for the Ultimate Warrior. There was a shit ton of hype behind Hulk Hogan. I got to tell you, when they came out to the ring and their theme music hit, it was completely off the charts. I remember leaving the arena that night, and it was hours before I could hear properly again. And just from that match alone. But, yeah. Gunther versus Rollins would be way better. So Joe Link says, I seen Undertaker's interview with Joe Rogan about why he had to wear the mask. He broke his orbital bone. It was the orbital bone, okay. And he found out that his eye was just barely hanging on because a jagged piece of the bone was almost cutting it off. Oh, that sucks. I'd like to see Hogan come to WrestleMania again, maybe even Kevin Nash. Why Kevin Nash? Out of curiosity. Although that would, if Kevin Nash came back around and then CM Punk made his return, they could have some interesting exchanges. I'm not saying they would end up wrestling, but who knows? Maybe Nash gets behind somebody to take out Punk, and Punk and Nash, they exchange unpleasantries regardless. So there's that, I guess. Hulk Hogan's already been back, so he's not really a surprise for WrestleMania as much as get a big pop.
Oh yeah. Mick Foley. I would like to see him come back.
By the way, did everybody see Hogan put Reigns way over? It's funny, we're all talking about Reigns and how long he's going to hold the title. He's going to be. Now, Hogan knows that Reigns is likely going to beat his record, but he put Reigns way over. Way over. And I gotta say, I was a little surprised. I don't know about anybody else if you saw that and what you thought, but I was really surprised at that. I would want HBK, Nash, Triple H, and X-Pac, or Bret Hart would be a fantastic surprise, but at this point, I can't really think of a reason why he would.
I'll go old school.
I guess that would make it a surprise, though, wouldn't it? So there's that.
Old school. Here, Archer, check this out. Ready?
Yeah.
You would have the mega powers. Oh, wait, you can't. Macho's gone.
Yeah.
Let me think here. Rock and Sock Connection.
Rock and Sock Connection. We'll see Mick Foley come back. I just read something earlier suggesting that Mick Foley's thinking about coming out of retirement to face an ex-WWE superstar. I didn't actually read the art. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's OWF.
Is that what it is? Hold on, I'll see if I can find it. We never even finished the last article, actually.
Yeah, because I don't know who it was.
I got blissed, and then there was the whole ordeal between you and Luke. I mean, we had better things going on than the list, but...
Yeah, I was trying to cut it off right there. I did not want that to keep going.
I mean, we don't really need to finish it anyways. We know what's going on in the road. It's just basically detailing what happened between Rock, Reigns, and Rhodes. So it wasn't really that important to finish the rest of it. There wasn't that much left to read anyways. We get the gist. We know what's going on, and we have our opinions on that, right?
Ohio Valley Wrestling is where Mick is at right now.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Let me see who he's talking about.
I was just gonna say I can probably find the article. Here it is. Here it's a Ringside News article. Subhajit Mukherjee wrote the article. It says Mick Foley teases coming out of retirement to face ex-WWE star. So WWE Hall of Famer Mick Foley has a storied career spanning various companies and matchups against top stars. As a veteran, it's not unexpected that Foley expressed a desire to partake in one final death match. Recently, he responded to a call-out from a former WWE superstar regarding his final match. Mick Foley revealed that he is contemplating coming out of retirement for one final match on his 60th birthday. The Hall of Famer mentioned that his potential return...
Right here. I found it.
I'm reading it right now. Can you hear me, though? Did I get cut out?
No, you're good. I'm listening.
Oh, okay, you can't hear me. I thought for a minute there that my headphone... I thought maybe I accidentally...
Video up.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe I accidentally pulled my cord out. I've done that before and realized I was talking to nobody because I'd unhooked my microphone. I thought I did that. You had me completely going there. You fucker. At least you didn't let...
It was the fucking last match.
Yeah. So it says that the Hall of Famer mentioned that his potential return and retirement bout would be a death match, explicitly stating it would occur outside of WWE. Foley identified Jon Moxley and Matt Cardona as possible opponents for this match, highlighting that Cardona has notable standing in the deathmatch scene. In light of this, Mick Foley issued a direct challenge. Mick Foley issued a direct challenge to Mick Foley on Instagram. What? I think that's supposed to say issued a challenge to Cardona. But, or maybe it was Cardona to Foley, because the quote from, I'm assuming, Twitter and X, if Mick Foley is really having one last match and it's a death match, there is only one person who this should be. Me, the Deathmatch King. So Mick Foley saw Matt Cardona's post and commented on it, making it clear that Matt Cardona will pay for his challenge. Mick Foley is also working in OVW, and fans certainly enjoyed his appearances on the show. It remains to be seen will be able to achieve his goal and finally compete in one last death match, especially if it's against Matt Cardona. Now, what was the one you had, Sol? Did your article also cover OVW?
Oh no, it's not saying that. I'm actually looking at OVW Rise Live Part 1.
Okay.
Mick Foley's out with Tony right now.
Out with Tony Gunn? Oh, Tony Gunn.
Yeah.
Tony Gunn. Who is Tony Gunn? Enlighten me. Maybe I know. Like, is that a name change?
No.
Okay.
It's another wrestler.
Tony Gunn.
Yeah,
I'm not sure I'm familiar.
Tony Gunn. He's from Valley Route. I can't even talk. He's from OVW.
Right, OVW.
He's an Arkansas redneck, is what it says. He made his debut in 2011. Gunn is a 3-time OVW Tag Team Champion, 3-time TV Champion, and 2-time Heavyweight Champion.
Joe Link, that's ingenious. Ken Shamrock. Actually, wait a minute. Didn't Ken Shamrock just sign a Legends deal?
Let me look.
Now, I'm actually surprised he wasn't at the Royal Rumble, but I'm almost positive he just signed a Legends deal. Honeybee Gamer says, yeah. Joe, maybe. That would be a good time to bring him in, wouldn't it? I mean, they haven't done anything with him yet.
I mean, he's from Nevada.
I know the headbanger signed a Legends deal.
He could show up.
Yeah, right. They're doing the press conference in Nevada, but I mean, even if he goes to Philly.
Yeah, he's inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame.
The headbanger signed a Legend deal, Mosh and Thrasher. Yeah, I knew that.
So yeah, he was inducted into Shamrock is in the Hall of Fame of UFC.
Yeah, I knew that, but did he not just also sign a Legends deal with WWE?
I do not know yet.
I could be wrong. Let's see if I can find something here.
What a save. Oh, man, meeting the barricade. Great wherewithal on the counter. And he slides him back.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about it. I mean, there was rumor that he was retired, but Ken Shamrock stated earlier this year that he was not retired. So we know that. I feel like he signed a fucking Legends deal. I don't know why I think that, but I'm not seeing anything. I guess I'm wrong. No. Maybe that's like an illusion to my own head. I don't know.
Who knows?
I don't know. I really don't. I really thought for some reason that he did.
I don't know. If he did, then we don't know where. But yeah, Ken Shamrock at WrestleMania, that'd be...
Here's a question for everybody. Did you guys watch NXT Vengeance today?
No, I did not.
You did? I knew you didn't, yeah. Send me something on Discord. Let me have a look. Let me have a little wee look-see.
G, come on in the broadcast for a bit.
I think B's getting ready for work, I think.
No, G.
Okay, yeah, so B just sent me, so Ken Shamrock was recently reported to have joined several WWE icons that have signed a Legends deal with the company. However, unlike the rest of the Legends in the deal, he didn't perform in the Stanford-based promotion for a long time. As it turns out, he had several reasons, and that gets cut off there. So, yeah, it looks like he is, so that could happen then, Joe.
Yeah.
But yeah, did you guys watch Vengeance?
I wish I did.
I'm thinking Joe might have.
Yo, Froggy, get in the booth real quick. I want to tag in.
I'm surprised Glenola's not up in here. I am completely shocked that Glenola has not jumped in.
He said not tonight.
So we can hear some Johnny jokes.
Or we can hear us rambling on and start a fight like we tried to earlier.
That was hilarious.
For you guys, yes. For me, no. Because I was starting to get heated. Yo, 2 sevens, 2 4s, and an ace.
2 7s, 2 4s, and an ace.
I think I just beat.
Well, yeah, because it's 2 3s, 2 7s, and a 6. So yeah, you are.
I just beat it.
You just beat. So unless somebody beats your hand, that means you win the poker hand tonight.
Yeah, for the second time.
3 sevens.
That's 3 sevens.
3 of a kind. Wow. 6 high. So sorry guys, now you got to beat 3 of a kind. 7s and a 6. That's crazy.
I got a full house again. I'm gonna laugh.
Yeah, that 7. The 3 of a kind 7s and a 6 is going to be hard to beat.
No,
pair of 8s, pair of 3s, that would have been good. That would have beat the house.
Double 5. I'll keep playing. Double 6. No. Double 6, double 1, and 7.
Joe Link got a pair of 8s. A pair of 8s. Everybody else getting these good hands. Joe Link gets a pair of 8s.
Double 10.
Yo, double 10. Yeah.
8, 9,
or there's a that's 2. That's also 2 runs of 3.
No. Wait, how many?
8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10.
There's 5 numbers, isn't there?
But 3 of a kind is still gonna trump a run of 3. Honeybee Gamer says, I don't get poker, so you basically just have to beat the hand of the gods, which if you look underneath it, pair of 3s, pair of 7s, and a 6, it's already been beaten.
All you gotta do is grab a stick and poke the nearest person. That's called poker.
Initially, Soul beat it, but then Glenn beat his with a
3 8s. I just beat him.
You got 3 8s.
Fucking beat Granola.
3 of a kinds, 8 and a 5 high.
Oh yeah. I just beat fucking Granola at his own game. I know it took me 4 hands.
Are you gonna let him get away with that, Glenola? I've only played once tonight. Let's see what I get.
I played 5 times.
Joel Link got a pair of 8s.
Yep, so
5, 6, 1 unlucky.
Yep, so you gotta beat 3, 8, and a 5 high.
Pair of 4s. What did I get?
Hey, yo!
I got
in there all alone.
I got 3 of a kind, but it's 3s. Of course.
Archer, don't I still have my fucking poker redeem? The last time?
I don't believe you've utilized it now.
No, I've never. So you know what? I'll give it to you.
Oh shit! That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still your reigning, defending, and undisputed TAW World Tag Team Champions from Team Dogface and Team Techno. It is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn and Pneumonics. They are weapons of mass destruction, and they're taking home their gold. Retained, defended. Congratulations to Team Dogface and Team Techno.
Bruno is trying so hard to get it.
Is he? I haven't even paid attention. I'm gonna have to look.
No, he's trying. He's trying.
Pair of 5s. What's he got going on there? I mean, I'm completely out of the game. I gotta.
Trying to beat the 3, 8, 5 high.
Skipping some comments.
Who can beat the 3 8s?
3, 8. The 3, 8.
3 of a kind, 8s and a 5 high.
3, 8, 5 high.
Skipping the rest.
Pair of 6s. That's not gonna do it. Pair of aces.
Granola's going ape shit.
He's trying.
He's going ape
That
shit,
is
man.
that is some dedication right there.
Poker. Skipping some comments.
That is some dedication. Alright, here we go. Next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Hell in a Cell match. And of course, the former television champion, Ethan Mercedes, been patiently awaiting his... Sorry, say that again?
See if I can't beat my own.
Oh. He's been patiently awaiting a chance to challenge the Professor Poindexter for the TAW Pure Wrestling Championship. Tonight he gets his opportunity, but the Professor said it's going to be inside a cell. So Hell in a Cell it is. Pure Championship is on the line. Ethan Mercedes versus Poindexter, representing the Wolfpack.
There's a 3, 7, 9 high from me.
3 7s and a 9.
Yeah, I got.
Well, that would have beat the 3s. You had, yeah, 3 8s and a 5.
5 high.
What was Glenola's before? The 3 7s and a 6?
He hasn't came close yet.
3 8s and a 10. Who got that? He just did it. He just did it. 3 8s and a 10 high.
Did he?
Yeah.
Really?
3 of a kind, 8s, 10 high. Glenola's like, there we go.
Got it.
He finally got it.
3 1s and 10.
Oh my God.
Took him long enough.
Skipping some comments. Poker.
How long will it take?
Beat you again.
How long will it take? You gotta beat 3 8s here. You gotta get a full house.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the full house. There's 2 8s.
Skipping some comments. Solander's your cards have been dealt.
4, 3, 4, 6. Okay, I'm getting close.
9. 3 good. Skipping the rest.
You gotta beat 3 8s and a 10. Alright, here we go. It is Ethan Mercedes versus Poindexter. TAW Pure Wrestling Championship on the line. Let's go.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try to get a full house.
Poker.
And
I don't know
full
what
house.
I don't know what was more entertaining, you and Luke going back and forth about Mickey James, or you and Glenola going back and forth with poker. Joe Link's trying to get it. Now Froggy's getting in on it. You bunch of villains. You got 3 9s with a 10. Wow, Joe Link's in the lead.
There's 3 1s and a 9.
3 1s and a 9. Isn't that bitchin'?
Like I said, I'm just trying to get my full house.
I have it. Skipping some comments. Solander's real cards have
I'll break this bot by the
Froggy says, exclamation point, poverty. I don't think we have that command, Froggy.
Not yet. There's 2 10s.
Poker.
I'm getting there. As I said, I'm gonna get my full house.
What was the hand? It was 3 10s and an 8? Is that what it was?
Yeah. And it was Joe Link's. I got 2 aces and a 10. Damn. And a 2. Oh, and double 2 as well. Wait a minute. I got 2 aces and 2 2s.
With a 10.
Yeah, with 2. Yeah, with 1 10. Double 2s and double aces.
Glenn got a run of what? Run of 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 10.
Like I said,
A run of 4.
Try to get my full house.
Poker. Skipping some comments.
There's 2 6s and a 3. Not even there yet. Goddamn.
Soul Embers, your cards have been dealt. Here are your cards.
Pair of 5s, pair of 1s.
Skipping the rest.
We got to slow it down a little bit though, so I can see everybody. I'm missing some hands because it's going so fast.
All right, guys. Slow it down. Slow it down.
Well, you too.
9. Good luck. Skipping.
I'll separate it.
Skipping some comments.
I'm just trying. I don't think nobody's beaten.
No one's gotten it so far.
3, 5, 1,
I'm
0.
keeping track.
1. Good luck beating the 2. Skipping the rest. I think I will let Joe have it.
4, 7, 4 unlucky.
Yep.
Numbers are
7.
0, 3, 3 and 3, 7, 5 for the jackpot.
All right, we're slowing it down a bit.
Soul Embers, your numbers are 7.
I think G gave up.
Good luck, Soul Embers. There are some amazing and fun.
Well, they might have all given up because they were coming in so fast.
Skipping the rest.
Oh, I'm slowing it down.
Soul Embers, your cards have been dealt.
Alright guys, this is my last hand right here.
6, 8. Skipping the rest.
That's my last hand tonight.
Pair of aces, 9 high. That's definitely not going to do it.
Yeah, that's my last hand.
1, 1, 0, 5. Good luck.
That is definitely not going to cut it.
You know what? Have you picked the target yet later down the line or no?
Soul Embers, your cards.
No, not yet, no.
Here are your cards. 0.
I have a target for you.
9. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They almost never lose on poker side.
And who would be said target?
Someone that you don't know.
Cards 9, 4, 0, 5.
Well, as long as it's somebody that actually needs the attention.
I can get you someone who actually needs the attention.
I'm not a fan of invasions of people that are already doing well on their own.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Gotta help out the up and comers.
I mean, this ain't really gonna be wrestling though.
Although we do invade Glenola and Christian Cool and Joe Link, but I mean that's kind of a different situation.
In play, you can expect this match to be
You know
something
what?
special.
Let me go check.
I don't know if Cool's streaming today or not.
No idea, but I know who is. And I've known this person for quite a while. I believe. Yeah, I've known this person since 2013, so we good. We gravy.
Since 2013.
2013.
That's a long time.
And there's your
11
target.
years now.
Yeah. 11 years.
Tam River.
Yeah.
And they'll still be live when we're finished?
Yeah, because they just started.
Oh, okay. How long do they normally stream for?
Well, a good 2, 3, 4 hours, depending on the situation.
Yeah, that'd work. I was just curious because there's still what? There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches left. So.
Yeah. If not, I got a second. I have a second one if needed.
All right. Oh, I didn't open the betting line for this matchup. I believe. Did anybody open it? Actually, nobody opened it, did they? No. No, nobody opened it. Never mind. Did I issue the payout from the last one, though? That's the next question. I don't think I did. Yeah, no, I didn't. So the winners were the Weapons of Mass Destruction. 3,000 Archivers bucks being distributed. And the betting line was not open for this match.
Yeah.
And of course, once we get to the championship rounds, they'll automatically be open. But actually, we got more than 5 matches left. We got, what was that? What am I talking about? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches left, not 5. A lot of 1v1s coming up, though.
Oh yeah. Hey, look, the next match I'm looking forward to.
challengers a little worse for wear now.
Alexis James versus Amber Sky.
Yes.
Yeah. I've been looking forward to that one, too. Alexis Lurie James doing very well. She, of course, also tag team partners with Mickie James now, but I think she can... I think she challenges Amber Sky fairly well in this one.
I'm not gonna count out a challenger. But I did hear from Sky 2 minutes ago, sadly, that she will be joining Miss Archer.
Joining their team.
Yeah.
Interesting. Of course, currently Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill tag team partners.
Yeah, but she did tell me that
becoming a stable now.
Oh yeah. She wants to keep her colors though. I don't know why she wants to keep her colors, but she says she wants to keep the blue colors that she has.
Wow, all 3,000 Archerverse Buck went to Team Life is Great. Congratulations, Life. 3,000 in your wallet. I just noticed that now.
I think Tam's too busy though.
I mean, who knows? I mean, we still got a while to go. We can check and see who's live then.
Yeah.
Doesn't much matter.
But I've claimed it, so we'll find out later.
Yeah. We shall see.
If I'm still awake.
All right, let's see here. Yeah, I don't think there's really... I see Jeff Jarrett backed The Rock after the recent Vince McMahon controversy. That's interesting. It's an article from about 3 hours ago, actually. Ringside News. And published by Nikunj Walia. Or Walia, depending on... I don't know how you pronounce that, but that's his name. Credit where credit's due. So The Rock has been credited as one of the biggest and most influential stars in the entire entertainment world. The Great One has now added another milestone to his portfolio by joining WWE's parent company, TKO Group Holdings, as a member of the board of directors. WWE Hall of Famer Jeff Jarrett recently spoke about The Rock's arrival to TKO on his My World with Jeff Jarrett podcast. He stated that the company brought the 10-time WWE champion on board due to his immense knowledge and expertise about the business, potentially filling a filling a gap left by the exit of Vince McMahon. Jarrett also mentioned The Rock, in his view, was now the most powerful man in wrestling today, sitting at the helm of important corporate decisions. He said, to me, Dwayne The Rock Johnson is on the top of the industry. They're going to look to him on that board of wrestling for expertise. Not business expertise, but when you really drill it down, they're sitting around the table on having to make decisions. Ariel is brilliant in talent, there's no doubt about it.
So, Archer, quick question.
Yep.
Are you sure his name is not Jeff Jarrett and not JEFF? JARETT?
I think it's both of those things. I think it's both of those things. So Nick Khan, a deal maker and a brilliant talent, was a mega talent agent for years. But when you get down to a professional wrestling component of it, when you drill it right down, The Rock is the most powerful man in wrestling today, Jarrett continued to say. The Rock joined the board days before former TKO executive chairman Vince McMahon resigned after being accused of sex trafficking and misconduct by former WWE employee Janelle Grant. The People's Champion has already begun to show his prowess in the corporate decisions by reportedly being a major force in pushing for his WrestleMania 40 Dream Showdown against Roman Reigns, which was hinted at in a big way following the events of SmackDown. While his intent was to save WrestleMania after major stars like CM Punk and Brock Lesnar were ruled out, The Rock's involvement has also received major backlash, who instead wanted the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes to be in that position and finish his story. Yeah, so I mean, again, we're right back to we went from putting over The Rock as, you know, being an important part of the TKO Group Holdings parent company to right back to him taking Cody Rhodes' spot all in the same article. That's what I mean. There's not a lot of great dirt sheets tonight. It's all surrounding The Rock, Rhodes, and Reigns.
Then why don't we look up some TNA dirt?
We could do that. Would you like to have the honors to do that?
I will look at it. But I ain't reading it.
But you ain't reading it. That is lazy.
Oh, it's like almost 2 o'clock.
I mean, I do have a couple of lists. I have one of them is lists. The 10 best things about wrestling in the 1980s and 10 best mid-card WWE wrestlers of the golden era. So basically also yeah.
All right. Well, I think I just got something here. Let me see what I can fish out here.
All right.
See what I did there?
He has truly gone to a different zone, you guys.
I caught a walleye.
And that one misses the mark.
Froggy J double E double R U N. Jeff Jarrett. I don't think that's it.
Okay, here we go. This is Jordan Grace.
Yeah,
right.
that was the one that came into the Royal Rumble.
Yes.
The women's champion, yeah.
Jordan Grace loves TNA wrestling, hopes to continue giving the promotion as much publicity as possible. This is just her saying. But the current reigning Knockouts champion spoke on a topic at recent interview.
Oh, and it's over!
With Fightful. What's up?
Hold on 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the Hell in a Cell match and your new TAW Pure Wrestling Champion. It is Ethan Mercedes, representing the House of Ultraviolet, picking up the big W and taking home the gold. Congratulations, Ethan Mercedes. Wow.
Submission.
Yeah, it was submission, yep. It was a submission victory. Another title changed hands, says Joe Light.
Alright.
Froggy says, nope, tap out. Dang.
So during the recent interview with Fightful, the Juggernaut explained that she decided to re-sign with TNA.
Right.
So,
I just looked up to see
when she
that
had multiple opportunities on the table, when basically extending her expired, she has a lot of potential for her contract expired.
Yeah.
This is her words. I love it. I love it there. I have a great rapid with I can't speak. Hold on, give me a second.
Great rapport.
The company.
Yeah.
To see a complete list of
That's where I became who I am today. The people backstage are backstage there. They put faith in me to help me build myself, which talking about Gail Kim, because she's behind the scenes. She's the top knockout. Myself to be who I am, from my confidence to my wrestling ability and everything I am today, because of TNA. I'll stop right there for you. To next match.
Actually, what I was gonna say was, how old is Gail Kim? I gotta be honest. I always enjoyed watching Gail Kim perform. I wouldn't mind watching her wrestle again, at least once or twice.
46.
46? Yeah,
she don't look it.
No, she doesn't at all. No, that's why I was curious. I mean, I knew she was, I didn't know she was 46 though, but yeah, you're right. So the next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, this is for the TAW Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Championship from Team Luke the Gooner 94. It is Alexis Lurie James taking on from Team Soul Embers, Amber Sky, the reigning defending Grand Prix champion. It should be a hell of a matchup. And it's interesting because... We had a hell of
a fucking discussion earlier.
I was going to say we were all clamoring for the idea of Big Bubba Bruno versus the Gooner, Soul Embers versus Luke the Gooner 94, and we're getting Luke the Gooner 94 versus Soul Embers right now. I mean, this was all planned before that whole thing even transpired. How interesting is that? But it would still be very cool to see the Gooner and Big Bubba Bruno back into the ring once again, going at it. That is a barn burner for sure.
I still think they should have done a little bit more with their first run, though.
Well, I mean, I think it was mostly infamous because she was like, you know, this stalker of Trish Stratus. And
Yeah,
then,
it was green. She was green.
Yeah, and they made a great story out of it. I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, she could have probably done a little bit more during that first run. But, I mean, it was still... But I think, is it more epic because Mickie James came in as a new talent or because Trish Stratus was, you know...
On her way out the door.
And at the same time telling a great story, and the whole Mickie being in love with Trish, and I mean it was interesting. It was interesting. Froggy says, I just looked up to see Dex hit the mat. Oh damn, that's a terrible time to look back at the screen. Watch your superstar fall down, and apparently did not get back up. Well, that's not true. He got back up, but he got tapped out. Submission victory by Ethan Mercedes. But here we go. Women's Grand Prix Championship on the line. Alexis Lurie James versus Amber Sky. Let's rock and roll. Sorry, what were we going to say, Sol?
I just thought about something. Don't worry about it.
Was it an epiphany?
Probably.
Probably.
I'm going to say that Sky wins this via tap out.
Sky via tap out?
Yeah.
Anybody want to bet on this match? Let me know before the first bell. If not, again, as usual, the betting lines don't open until the championship rounds. Joling says yes. Get those betting lines open. All right, here we go. Who walks out Grand Prix champion? Is it going to be Alexis Lurie James?
Ladies and gentlemen,
or
the championship is on the line here tonight.
Amber Sky?
I'm sorry, it's just I'm not a big Mickie James fan. I'm serious.
It's okay, Luke is sleeping. Luke went to visit the Mickie James shrine and
got upset because Sol was talking honest opinion.
He further tired himself out for the evening and passed out. But he will be watching this VOD, so you know he will hear what you're saying.
I don't care.
There you go, guys. The betting lines are open. You got 10 minutes to make your bets on the match. Who's walking out Grand Prix champion, Alexis Lurie James, or is it going to be
the Gremlin?
The Gremlin, Amber Sky. And she's a formidable champion.
Look at that belt, though.
It is a pretty championship.
You want to know what the crazy part is? I didn't really change her fingernails. I didn't change her nail color. I forgot all about it.
I actually just realized she was wearing nail polish.
Yeah, I didn't.
Until you said something, I didn't know.
Change it. Every time I looked at that character, I'm like, damn, I should have changed that nail polish. I never did.
And
like, you know what? Fuck
Froggy is opening the bet. Were you trying to open that betting line, or are you opening the betting lines for the next matchup?
One.
Next matchup?
Opening
Okay.
Next one too.
All right. Oh, it says right there, next one. Sorry, I was reading them as they went. I didn't see that yet.
No, you're good.
But yeah, he said next one. Oh, wait, it says next one then. So he was trying to open this one. But that's okay. Yeah, I'll open the next one for you, Froggy. No problem. Pas de problème, monsieur.
Wait.
3,000 Archiverse bucks on the line so far.
Introducing the challenger from Richmond, Virginia, Mick E.
Open your big fat wallets. Don't be lazy.
Fine,
bet on the match.
Fine. If you're gonna have me play it right, I'll play it right.
I mean, to be fair,
8,000.
Glenol opened up his big fat wallet. I mean, he dropped 5 gift subs. He's been betting on the matches.
Yeah, but so's broke.
I don't think he's doing well with the betting lines, but Joling says, I think Sky wins by pinfall.
I say submission.
So we got at least one bet that we know of. Holy shit, there's 11,000 Archiverse bucks on the line, guys.
I told you, I dropped 8K.
I mean, I believe you can bet as little as 10 Archiverse bucks. So, I mean, even if you got a slice of the pie, there's 11,000 Archiverse bucks in there, guys. Glenn likes to do that. Yes, this is 15 minutes of iron.
One of my favorite matches.
Love this matchup. As many pinfalls, submissions, or technically countouts or disqualifications as well as you can in 15 minutes.
2 matches like this, so. But then I've always came back and won it.
Oh, kicked her right in the face. That was ghastly.
Oh, just wait. But long story short, with Jordan Grace,
Right.
she's hoping to be the longest reigning knockout champion, of course, and representing TNA on WWE program.
Yeah.
So that's her opinion alone.
I thought she looked very good in the Royal Rumble.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was impressed by Jade Cargill too. I mean, did you see the power? I mean, lifting Nia Jax up like that? And you could tell Nia wasn't giving her any favors there. There was no, like, she had to work for that. And
Did you see Tamina come back too?
I did not. Didn't even
Tamina
notice.
was in the Rumble.
I didn't even notice. Was she really? Wow,
Yeah.
that's funny. Not a fan of
They were both in
Tamina
the
either.
Rumble.
I mean, I will say that Nia Jax has looked a little bit better lately, at least. But I've never been a big Nia Jax fan. I've never been a big Tamina fan either. I don't know.
I enjoyed Nia when her first run with Tamina.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Joe. That was super impressive.
It was the first hold.
I do think Nia Jax has been better this time around. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I think she's looked better lately. I've just
Naomi
never...
came back too.
Naomi, I knew, came back. I didn't see Tamina. That's hilarious.
I must have. I think I was watching last year, so I don't remember.
But I do know that the women's Rumble this year was way better than the men's.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Except for R-Truth coming out.
That was hilarious. Our Truth coming out in the wrong Rumble. Where's all the guys at?
Gets in the
Fucking
ring
hilarious.
and then gets eliminated.
He did, yeah. It was hilarious. But R-Truth's always been good for comic relief. But he's so good, though. I hate the fact that he's primarily comic relief. He'd make a good champion.
Ooh, she took too much time.
I'd like to see him accidentally win a belt.
Twist of fate.
I think we've talked about this before.
The new jackpot number 40 chance redemption of your choices.
R-Truth was hilarious. And asking, where's all the guys? Yeah, I know. That's what I was just saying, yeah.
Hey, Arthur, by the way. Tombstone Lungbreaker.
Sorry? He was the 24/7 champion. Yeah, he was like, what, over 20 times or something?
Yeah, he's a 20-time champion.
Something like that. You'd have to look up the actual number. I know it was a lot.
I'll look it.
It was a lot. See, I have a couple list, guys. I don't know if you're paying attention
Ron
earlier.
Killings, I don't know. I cannot
But I have...
He's 52 years old, though.
Yeah, he doesn't look it at all. And he can still go like a motherfucker, too.
Alright, so he's actually held the 24 title 54 times.
54 times? Was it that many? Holy shit, I didn't even think it was that many.
Yeah, 54 times.
So here's two lists for you guys. You guys can choose. We have the 10 best mid-card WWE wrestlers of the Golden Era, or the 10 best things about wrestling in the 1980s.
Well, I just got another one. Fucking hell, G.
You got another one, what? Tree of Knowledge of Rotten Fruit. It is go time for Soul Embers.
Alright. I'll go back to 2.0. Alright.
2.0.
Did you guys actually know that Bubba Bruno was actually made from a fat Detroit person?
He was made from a fat Detroit person?
That was supposed to be his gimmick, a fat Detroit person.
So what was the original, like what made you create that character?
Nightmare Streams Inc. actually wanted a character from me. So I'm like, okay. He's like, I want something new, something fresh.
I'm assuming that was an E-Fed on Twitch at some point?
Yep. That's it. Yes, that's another E-Fed that I'm a part of.
Is it still in existence?
And Bubba Bruno were originally from.
Gotcha.
So, like I said, Bubba, you say it's true, G? What about you, Archer?
I mean,
Archer, you already know this answer. Archer, you know this answer already.
I feel like you're full of shit.
I'm full of shit. What about everybody else?
I say true.
You say it's true, Joe Link? Okay. Well, the answer's true.
And this one might be headed ringside.
Archer, if you don't remember, I came to you for help on Bubba. Remember?
I do.
What to do with him?
I just don't remember it being anything to do with Detroit.
No, that's where it was from. He was originally Detroit.
Oh, okay.
Because he was a fat guy.
Is he still from Detroit? Where is he from now? I don't even remember.
And jeans and shit. That was back in 2K22.
Joe Link says he held the title, the 24/7 title, for 415 days in a single run. All the other 53 title reigns only combined for 53 days.
Hey, it works.
415 days in a single run? He held that title?
Yeah, just like the hardcore title.
That's interesting. I liked the hardcore title until they started doing the 24/7 bullshit with that. That's, you know, I think that's obviously where the idea of the 24/7 championship came from. Back in the day, the hardcore title was known for getting a lot of extra people some TV time to fight for the hardcore title. And they went 24/7. You know, people like Crash Holly had it, right? And it was 20. They were pinning people in hotel rooms, for God's sakes. So I think they probably took some. I think that's where they got the idea for the 24/7 championship. They just kind of revived it without making it hardcore because it's PG era. I actually don't know the score right now, but Joe Link might. Joe Link, what is the score of this right now?
I say it's one twist to fade away.
0-0.
0-0. What is 1-0 then right now for Amber Sky? And she is going for a second straight fall, this time a submission.
Oh shit.
Does she pull it off here? There it
Hey, look,
is.
it's the same move.
She's got one pinfall and one submission.
The same move that made the blade step out.
That's true.
I think it's one of my favorite moves.
That is true. I gotta go back and see if anybody answered my question about the two lists. I don't think so, though. Nope, nobody did. Alright, so
we got it once. Yes, I remember that.
So I will ask again. We have two lists tonight that we can choose from. One is the 10 best mid-card WWE wrestlers of the Golden Era. The second list is the 10 best things about wrestling in the 1980s. Which one would
mid-card.
You say mid-card? Okay.
G says mid-card.
Oh, G, that's right. Glenola. That's right. Glenola did say mid-card. Joe Link does say mid-card. All right. We'll wait and see if anybody else chimes in, but it looks like we're going to be going with the best mid-card.
Sky is not giving a shit.
Sky is all over Alexis Laurie James. That I will say. She is showing everybody tonight why she is the Grand Prix Wrestling Champion.
Taunting in the ring doesn't work, Sky. But that does.
Isn't it funny to think the Grand Prix Wrestling Championship, now considered a major world championship, in its inception back in the day, it was the top tier title for YTD Academy for a development territory.
Jesus, Archer, since he ignores me.
Archer, what? Glenola, that is not funny.
Actually, G, he didn't ignore you. He actually was going to do that.
Yeah, thank you, Soul. See, at least Soul's paying attention. Now who's not paying attention? That is absolutely gaslight. All right, I'm out for 10 minutes, so that it will be 10:40 or 1:47 for me when I will return. So, I don't know, Soul, if you want to find another article to read or a list or something, I don't know. That's up to you.
I can probably dig something up.
When I come back, I'll
think about is the hardcore title right now.
Hey, look up some info on that. But when I come back, I will start that list for the best mid-card wrestlers of the Golden Era. I'll be back. Glenola. And I did not ignore you. How dare you suggest such things? Rude.
Ignore my first answer.
She's getting back up, but she might be down again soon.
So, if you guys don't know, I'm pretty sure everybody else does know, but the hardcore title is actually a duplicate Because the 24/7 is actually the duplicate of the hardcore title. I don't know why they did it that way. But when it was first announced by Mick, when Vince gave it to Mick Foley, that surprised the hell out of me.
That's a determined stare that's come across her face. I think the crowd.
What else if I can say? All I know is it retired in August 26, 2002. I'm too invested in this match right now, guys. I'm sorry. We can keep talking about the hardcore title.
I've been waiting to see that.
Because that's actually one of my favorite belts. Just because of just because you can go to the boiler room and shit like that. Let's see, Spike Dudley had it. Goldust held it. Hurricane, Molly Holly, Christian, Trish, Jazz, Stevie Richards.
I can't believe it. We were a second away from a new champion. Are we close to the
They had a lot of people coming to that campaign. You guys know that the title actually changed hands 10 times during the 15-minute reign? From Hardcore Holly and Taz, Viscera, Funk. I think it's Funk. Funko, yep.
Alexis
Joey Abs, Flasher, Pete Gas. That was crazy. That was at WrestleMania 2000.
Maybe.
She heads out of the ring. Interesting strategy. Oh, look at the knee strike. The other. She saw that one coming. Oh, agile movement.
Oh my gosh, these two are actually going at it.
Talk about dismantling your opponent. Carefully,
How about
measured
fast
knee drop.
too, so. Archer, you got 7 minutes left. So if you're gonna make coffee, now's the best time to do it.
She's just getting worked over right now. Yeah, a lot of work going into keeping her down now. Butterfly pile driver. And we are down to the proverbial wire here, guys.
Already at 7.
Hanging in the balance. Time to get back in the ring. Oh, it gets put into the barricade. All right, back to it. Returning to the ring.
And it's gonna be a count-out victory.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
No, this guy is not gonna heal.
That's a bad landing. And absolutely
And
decision maker.
yeah.
That can be very
No, get it right. It's one. It's what? 2 pinfalls, a submission, and a count-out.
Sky looks fantastic.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm glad
To
you
see a
came
complete
over.
list of champions from each respective brand, simply visit our TWA Discord and look under either TWA, Junior or
Drop
Gold.
kick. Double pin.
The challenger pulls a late fall.
Hell yeah.
Wow. 5-0.
Tombstone en route.
Tombstone lung blower. I think it's, yeah.
That's
Tombstone lung blower.
2. There it is. The
You get
challenger.
paid.
Latest
No, that's a
deals
level.
in TWA merch. Purchase your coffee cup, tea or ball cap right now. URL 60.
Nope. I'm about a minute behind here with the stream, so. Oh shit! Guillotine.
Match will continue no matter what happens here.
Taking her to school.
Can she hang on?
I know, right, Archer? He's enjoying this match.
Fighting desperately.
I think that referee's in the way. No.
Wow, she got out of it.
She's fighting back. All right, she's back in, ready to go.
Is she gonna go? Nope. I keep forgetting. I always want to see her go over the rope and just hit a move. But I always forget.
All right, I have returned. I know I still have 5 minutes left of my bliss, but ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the 15 minutes of iron by clean sweep, 6-0, and still the reigning, defending, and undisputed TAW Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion from Team Soul Embers, Amber Sky going home with her gold. Congratulations, Soul and Amber Sky. Wow, that was crazy.
Next time, Luke.
Amber Sky took Alexis Lurie James to school tonight. My God, that was vicious.
I don't think Luke likes me anymore.
Absolutely vicious. All right, here we go. Next match of the evening. It is a TWA lockdown matchup, which means 2 out of 3 falls inside 4 sides of steel. Of course, Elijah Archer ended up becoming the victor for the Junior Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. So now he is facing Big Bubba Bruno, who has already defended that title. It is the Coalition versus the Samoan Coalition.
Issue the payout.
Oh yeah, I got to do that. I'll do that like right now.
Coalition versus Coalition.
Basically, the Coalition versus the Coalition. The one Elijah Archer versus Big Bubba B himself, Big Bubba Bruno.
Look,
Grand Prix Championship on the line.
Whoever wins this match, doesn't matter who, the belt stays in the Coalition.
It does, technically speaking. All right, so the winner of the last match
Granola, Archer will choke.
was Amber Sky. Who said that? Glenola said that probably, right?
Yeah, he said that.
Son of a bitch. 11,010 Archer versus Bucks on the line. And there we go. Payout has been issued, and Froggy has already made sure that the betting line will be open for this match as well. We appreciate Archoke. Nice, Froggy. Thank you very much.
I thought he was going to say artichoke.
How rude. All right, so guys, let me get the betting line open for this one.
I'm gonna
so Soul Embers and Joe Link won that one.
I'm going to pull a page out of Archer's book. To be fair, the belt's staying in the Coalition.
All right, so who walks out
The new jackpot
Grand Prix champion? It's going to be Elijah Archer or Big Bubba Bruno.
I want my full house.
Remember, it's 2 out of 3 falls inside 4 sides of steel. 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting line is open. All right, here we go. The one Elijah Archer versus Big Bubba Bruno. Grand Prix Wrestling Championship on the line. Let's rock and roll.
You don't have your horn anymore. How weird is this?
I know. It is weird not having the horns and the booze and the apply. I mean, it is ghastly. I do got to get that replaced.
I think it's worse than the walleye on the house.
It just seems a little strange, doesn't it? It seems a little strange.
But yeah, Archer.
Hashtag appreciate Archer. How dare you, Glenola? You're lucky you can't be AKO'd.
But yeah, thanks for coming on in and hanging out for a bit.
Oh, earlier today, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
So I think you still have a few more minutes on your list.
Yeah, oh, that's right, but the bell hasn't rang yet, so technically speaking,
good.
I'm good. Once the bell rings, I'll further the last of the 5 minutes.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, thanks for coming on in. For those who don't know, I'm doing Anime Sundays. I'm trying something new. And so far, it's going good. It's going good. I ain't gonna do much.
What's your, I forget if I've asked you this already, but what's your favorite anime?
My favorite anime?
Yeah.
My favorite anime movie is Princess Mononoke, which is the one we got done watching.
That's
the end of
okay. Yeah, I thought so. You know, oddly enough, my 7-year-old really likes an anime show called Spirited Away. I was surprised she liked it. She really likes. She's watched that show probably 5 or 6 times.
But my favorite anime of all time is an old classic. It's called Voltron.
Aaron Fiend, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Welcome to episode number 551. This is our stream preview for the month. TWA's New Year's Bash. Welcome in. You're just about to witness a clash between teammates, technically, the Coalition and the Samoan Coalition. You got the one Elijah Archer and Big Bubba Bruno going to war. 2 out of 3 falls inside 4 sides of steel. for the Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. It's been a rocking evening. Glad you're here. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the community. We have the very best community in all of Twitch. A bunch of very brilliant people, streamers, great gamers. So welcome in. Enjoy. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the Fam Jam, the Wolves Den, if you will.
That is a classic. Yeah. But I like the original Voltron, Joe Link. There's actually two favorites.
I actually haven't seen the new version of Voltron.
I haven't either.
Voltron does rock.
Like, Vanguard.
But I have not seen the new one.
I have.
Joe Link, did you watch the new version?
But yeah, the other one's called Vanguard.
Or did anybody watch the new version of Voltron? Glenola says the new one was okay.
No, I did not. I only stuck to the original.
Joe Link, you watched some of it. What'd you think? Out of curiosity, I just want to know so I know if I should watch it or not. Oh yeah, the new He-Man was awesome. The new He-Man was amazing. I liked Revolution better than Revelation, but they were both really good. I own the He-Man series, both the one from the 80s and the one from 2002. I liked the one from 2002 a lot, actually. I thought they stopped producing that show too soon. The new She-Ra? I didn't mind the new She-Ra. Minishi and I watched it. I didn't mind it at all. It was definitely different. Just like the new He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, it's quite a bit different than the original. And I don't like it as good as the original, but it's still not bad. It's still not too bad.
Can't argue.
But I wouldn't say it sucked. I enjoyed a lot. It had some really good episodes. Alright, so the bell's about to ring. I've got 5 minutes left of my bliss, handed to me by the great Glenola. Thank you very much. Villainous and treacherous little Glenalian lover. So I will return in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we could always sit here and talk about anime while wrestling. It doesn't bother me any.
The champion came out here somewhat gloating their belt around.
Yeah, Sundays are my anime day, which is kind of crazy to do, but it's like the only time I like to just chill out and not.
That is a sad attitude to have.
No, not yet.
Nice headlock applied. Look at this athleticism.
Yeah, I actually do enjoy a lot of anime.
I really like the cyberpunk anime they tied to the game. I would have voted to this match if LOL.
It's all good. At least let him have his fun with this match. Because we don't know what's going to happen. Ooh.
And now he's starting to make his way up the cage.
Let him have his fun. Bubba, don't you climb. I do like this little cage. Ooh.
And he breaks the count quickly.
If you want to boost kid-friendly anime with Floppy Paradise.
Hey Raw, how's it going?
So on this Raw, together we will grow strong in our community.
Yeah, the thing about that is that Fluffy Paradise is actually one of the current animes that are out right now. It's still new, and I'm waiting for the full season to come out.
Is also a big factor. Yeah, even if you're down a fall, you can't give up.
Because to be honest,
you gotta double down and keep fighting.
Subtitles.
The indignity of losing
Put my ass to sleep.
Stop right to the hand. Putting the boots to an opponent will take the fight out of them.
But I think the next
Did you watch the Castlevania anime?
the next anime I'm gonna possibly throw up next weekend will probably be Wolf's Reign. And then I'll save another one later on down the line. I ain't gonna say what it is, but there's there's quite a bit of movies to it.
He eludes the contact.
A lot of episodes.
Right to the jaw. Ooh. He takes control.
So I can't give all of my medieval mojo away.
He's burying elbows in the midsection.
Not yet. Oh boy. Twitch won't fucking do anything. They know better. Twitch knows better than to mess with me.
Not yet.
Just finished Eminence in Shadow Season 2. And Moon signed up early.
No. I did Hell's Kitchen without any issue. They didn't even clock me for it.
2.5.
That was a long 2 count there.
Ooh, that was a close count. Nearly signed Aaron. Yeah.
Oh, knee to the bread basket.
Now for the new people that are here, Archer, your time will be up in about a minute. So for the people that are here that want to sign superstars, there is one rule that I didn't force, and it's once you claim one, it's about 2 weeks. To make sure you guys stick around for your characters, and then after that 2 weeks you guys get full superstar. And that's just for like Randy Orton, yeah, Kenny Omega, all that.
I'm sorry, repeat it again.
The champ will have to dig deeper now.
How is it going?
And the Discord link, if Joe would hit it for you.
Together we will grow strong in our communities.
Please make sure you read the rules of the Discord, which also follows along with the community. Archer, your time is up.
Archer's Army welcomes you to join us on the Archerverse Discord to either promote your content or just to chat and have a great time. Join. It is pretty good. Kenny Omega is the villain of the Archerverse.
And I have returned. That about eats up the 5 minutes that was left in Glenola's 10 minutes of bliss. Thank you, Glenola, very much, you Glenalian loving little son of a bitch, you. But anyways, what I miss?
So I just realized that Bubba allowed Archer to lift him up. Did you see that?
I did not. I was
like Andre and Hogan.
I was actually skimming our list for the evening while I was under my oppression, my state of oppression. Joling says it's pretty good. Well, I was chatting in the chat too, but I wasn't paying attention to anything that was being said. It's pretty good. Kenny Omega is the villain in the show. Interesting. I didn't even know he had an anime.
Yeah,
very interesting. But on this Raw and Aaron Fiend, how was your evening? What's new and exciting? Got any amusing anecdotes or stories you can tell us? For instance, did you climb Mount Everest, win the lottery, buy a new car,
let Archer steal your
adopt
cat,
a new
grab your belt and run away with it?
Adopt a new pet? What's new and exciting? Anything? Either way, welcome in. Appreciate you for being here.
Oh my gosh, this match. I'm on the edge of my seat. What about you, Archer?
Castlevania. I did see Castlevania, Jolink. I liked Castlevania. Yeah, I really enjoyed Castlevania.
Bubba going up.
Oh, hey, I'm good to see you here.
AKO.
Aaron Fiend, you know Omnis Raw? Excellent. Oh, he kicked out.
I'm on the edge of my seat, Archer.
He kicked out.
You know how much this belt means to him.
Ooh, cyclone kick. Pin him, what are you doing? No! Watch, he's gonna miss the AKO this time for messing around. See, I told you. He did too much showboating.
Oh, Bubba's got him. You don't really see Bubba showboat hardly anymore, do you?
Not a whole lot. Ooh, pancaked him. That is ghastly. Archoke.
I don't know about this.
Glenola's still panning on. Oh, look at this. Oh,
Bubba
Samoan driver, known as the Bubba Driver.
Yep, there's the Bubba Driver.
It is 1-0.
How much time is left though? I didn't even see the
1-0.
fucking time.
It's 2 out of 3 falls.
Oh, 2
Oh!
out of 3.
Archer catches Bubba right back. It is 1-1.
Oh my gosh.
1-1 in the best 2 out of 3 falls inside the 4 sides of steel, better known as the TWA lockdown match.
1-1.
Yeah, it is 1-1 now, Joe.
Paying attention. I mean, hell, when the hell do we ever pay attention? We're not supposed to.
No, that's what Joe Link's for. And apparently Aaron Fiend, he knows what's going on. Aaron knows what's going down. Honeybee Gamers, whoever gets the next pin wins. Or submission.
See, I trust Honeybee more than I trust Joe Link.
Yeah, Honeybee knows what's going on.
But no, like I said though, I do appreciate everybody who stopped by today. Regardless. Whether you were lurking, twerking, or they're chatting with me.
Oh, Bubba Driver. That's probably going to do it.
You know how much that belt means to him, right?
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and still reigning, defending, and undisputed TAW Grand Prix Wrestling Champion from Team Soul Embers. It is Big Bubba Bruno going home with his gold.
Say that one more time, Archer. Say that one more time. But don't just add Bubba in, who just retained both their titles.
Well, Bubba didn't have 2 titles. Amber Sky retained her title, then Big Bubba Bruno retained his title.
Yeah, I retained both my titles.
Well, your team did, yeah.
Exactly.
But I was talking about Big Bubba Bruno.
I know you're talking about Big Bubba, but we don't talk about Bruno.
I mean, he just won. We have to talk about Bruno.
We can't talk about Bubba. So, I'm going to give you guys another fun fact here. A little bit of tree of knowledge. Bubba Bruno's name, Bubba originally came from a kind of like a prison guy.
The new jackpot number
Big
for
Bubba.
a chance to win a channel
This is a free one.
Choices 3-3. The number to win a top.
All right, here we go. Next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is a tag team elimination style matchup, and it is the Megastars. It is Becky Lynch and Carmella teaming up to take on Alice Blade and Roxanne Riley. The Blade Runners versus the Megastars is next. Wrestle Wars Genesis World Tag Team Championships are on the line. And does anybody want the betting line open for this one? I do have to issue the payout for the last match. I'll do that right now.
Granola just wants War versus Bubba in a submission match for that title.
War versus Bubba submission match. All right, Big Bubba Bruno won that. 2,530 Archer vs. Bucks were on the line and have been distributed.
Gee, you just don't want me to have the title. I see how you are.
Oh, I see. He redeemed it.
Yeah, he did. He doesn't want me having the title.
War versus Bubba. That's a hell of a match right there, actually. So if you want the betting lines open for this match, you do have to redeem it, and you can do that by using your Archer vs. Bucks or channel points.
See, you could have saved that for Alan Severn when I got the title back, the Legends title back, but no, you want to spend it on something different.
There we go. Joe Link says open them up, and Honeybee also, so that... now, wait a minute. What? I'm just got to make sure we're not too far. Nope, the next one. So Honeybees will be open after that. They're open automatically for the championship rounds, which are generally on a normal show the last 3 matches of any card. But so we have the betting lines open for the rest of the night now. Yep. So here we go. All right. So who walks out? World Tag Team Champions. Is it going to be the Megastars, who have been on an absolute tear in the women's division, specifically the tag team division, and been a thorn in the side of Julia Jackson, specifically, over the last several weeks? Or is it going to be the Blade Runners?
Gee, if you got that much fucking money, then you must be a hoarder.
10 minutes to place your bets.
Maybe you drop $25K on this match here and see who wins.
Put your Archiverse bucks where your mouths are. There you go. Betting lines are open. Time to turn and burn for the Wrestle Wars Genesis World Tag Team Championships. Let's go. All right. Okay, so shall we get to our list for the evening? Or were we in the middle of a conversation? I forget now.
I don't know, but we have another target invasion.
I see that. So that's our second target invasion of the evening, so I guess it's just going to depend on who is live when we are through.
Don't matter, we can go over there.
We'll just have to keep our eye on the ball. Make sure we know where we're going.
Some of the people I have under 100 people for followers. And they could use the help.
Carmella, also the reigning defending TAW Women's Pure Wrestling Champion. Won't be defending that title tonight, as she is looking to become a tag team champion with her partner in crime, Becky Lynch. Can they defeat the Blade Runners is the question, though. Just about 16,000 Archiverse bucks up for grabs right now if you guys want to make a bet on the match. Again, you can bet as little as 10 Archiverse bucks, I believe.
Much as I want to be here right now, Archer, it is 2 a.m. and I need
2 a.m. You need sleep. You got to get up in the morning and go to work.
Yeah, I got 10-hour shifts Monday through Friday.
Bummer, dude. I'm off until Wednesday, so. But I'll just leave it at that. I'm going to enjoy my days off.
Yeah, well,
and the rest of the show. Are we ignoring the fact that I have claimed them?
No.
We are not. The Megastars, of course, representing Team Honeybee Gamers. How dare you, Honeybee, call me out like that?
Right. So before I leave, Aaron, who's the other new person?
Aaron Fiend and
Raw.
Yeah, something Raw.
So
wait a
Raw
minute.
And Aaron.
I'm going back here.
Two want
Omnis Raw is the other one.
I'm nicer than fucking Granola, right?
Well, I mean, they may have a superstar they want named to a contract. You never know.
Yeah. But it doesn't take much for me to open Discord.
I believe. I was just gonna say, I believe that Froggy dropped the Discord link.
We utilize the game engine to create custom shows, belts. We have 134 streamers that have skipping the list.
Joe Link just dropped it again. So if you want to join the Discord, go ahead. There's all kinds of historical facts to do with TWA wrestling in there. We have our group chat in there. We have a voice chat. There was all kinds of stuff to entertain you in there.
I don't mind spending a couple thousand to get you guys a wrestler like Randy Orton.
Well, as long as they're not already claimed, because we do have a section on Discord that shows who's claimed and who's not. Well, not who's not, but who is.
And their opponents, they are the World Tag Team Champions.
All right, so we may as well get to our list for the evening, and everybody chose the 10 best mid-card WWE wrestlers of the Golden Era. So, this is thesportster.com, and it was published by Wesley Avendano. And it's a brand new list. It's from January 16th, 2024. So let's see what they have to say. So, WWE's Golden Era, known for top stars like Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant, and Randy Savage. However, there were awesome mid-card wrestlers in that era as well. One harsh reality of the pro wrestling business is that not every performer becomes a main event talent. On the contrary, the majority of pro wrestlers will never break into the upper echelon of the business. This does not mean that undercard performers aren't vital to the success of the wrestling product, though. Mid-card performers specifically are of great importance. During the 80s and early 90s, a select few performers hogged the main event spotlight. This led to perhaps the greatest era of mid-card stars in WWE. And I've said that so many times, because of the Attitude Era, there was a lot of stars pushed down to mid-card level because they were pushing the same people all the time. But anyways, some would eventually go on to become main eventers. Others would never get past the upper mid-card, but still left a lasting impression on fans. So, number 10. Yeah, have a good night, Soul. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. We'll talk soon.
See you guys soon. See you around town.
You'll have to catch the VOD for the remainder of the show. Don't forget to catch the VOD for the rest of the show, Soul.
Yeah, I will.
All right. Peace out, dude.
Deuces. I'm out.
All right, so here we go. Number 10 on the list. It says Haku was in the Heenan family and won gold with Andre the Giant. So, king of the mid-card. So, in an era full of legitimately tough performers, Haku might just have been the toughest. After finding moderate success in WWE as one half of the Islanders, Haku was eventually named Harley Race's successor as king of WWE. WWF at the time, actually. This would catapult Haku to the upper mid-card, where he would occasionally dip his toe in the main event waters. After losing his crown to Jim Duggan, Haku joined Andre the Giant to form the Colossal Connection. The team would enjoy great success and even win the WWE Tag Team Championships. When the pair lost the tag team titles at WrestleMania 6, it symbolized the end of Haku's run in the upper mid-card. He'd leave WWE in 1992. Now, do we have any Haku fans in the house? Are you guys fans of Haku at all? What are your thoughts there? Drop that AKO. Glenola, you too, buddy. Break time notice for Archer. Thank you. That'll be handy because I do have to use the facilities at some point. My bladder is starting to talk just a little bit. It has been 3 hours. But yeah, so you're asking me to AKO Glenola, and you even spent 3,500 Archiver's bucks to do so. However, I can't actually AKO Glenola, so there's that, right? I can't do that. So I'll refund that to you later. I heard he was a tough guy, nobody messed with. Haku, yeah. I was actually a fan of Haku. Like, he just came across as this brooding hulk of a man. He wasn't as big as some people, right? He wasn't as tall as some, but he was a thick man and powerful. And he was a good wrestler, too. He was a good ban him. Well, it doesn't say ban, it says drop that AKO. That is different. That is different.
He is just desperately trying to fight out of it.
But anyways, yeah, is there any other Haku fans in the house? Were you a fan of the Colossal Connection, or have you watched any 80s and 90s wrestling at all? It was a very good era in wrestling. I will say that. But while I'm waiting for people to answer that, I'll move on. Number 9 is Rick the Model Martel. Says Rick Martel was an entertaining heel. So fans hated the Model during his WWE run. Most fans remember Rick Martel for his gimmick as the Model. While that was certainly Martel's most memorable role, he was also a huge part of WWE's tag team division throughout the 80s. Martel's first successful pairing was alongside Tony Garea in the early part of the decade. The tandem would win the WWE Tag Team Championship twice. After that, Martel would be paired with Tom Zenk as the Can-Am Connection. In 1987, Zenk left WWE and Martel formed Strike Force alongside Tito Santana. I'm sure everybody knows Tito Santana. Strike Force would help land Martel his third WWE Tag Team Championship. His tag team success, coupled with the success of the Model, made Martel a huge part of the WWE mid-card during the Golden Era. And I was a huge fan of the Rick the Model Martel, too. Not to mention, he was Canadian, but I mean, I liked Rick the Model Martel. The gimmick was obnoxious as hell, right? But that's exactly what it was supposed to be. It did its job, did it well. I always enjoyed anything that Rick the Model Martel did. Used to like when he would spray the fragrance in people's faces. He'd have that giant fucking pump. It was hilarious. Alright, so we'll move on. Number 8 is Sensational Sherry. So Sensational Sherry managed some of the greatest ever. Sherry Martel was a sensational manager. While women's wrestling had a role in WWE's golden era, it was far from the focal point. If anything, it was the afterthought. That didn't stop Sensational Sherri from being a huge part of the era, though. Sherri was not only a great female wrestler, but an incredible overall performer. This is why Sherri and whoever she was paired with always found themselves in the spotlight. During the golden era, Sherri found herself standing alongside big-name stars like Macho King Randy Savage, the $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase, and a young Shawn Michaels. In every instance, Sherri enhanced her client's presentation, making her a vital contributor to WWE. I mean, again, like the previous, I mean, I was always a huge fan of Queen Sherri. Whether it was Sensational Sherri, Queen Sherri, didn't matter. Sherri Martel, you know. So, I mean, I think most people know her best for her body of work with Shawn Michaels. But as you just heard, she also had some other successful big-name stars that she managed as well. So, but she was also a sensational wrestler. She was very good in the ring. So there's that as well. I don't know if anybody knows who she is or likes Queen Sherri. You saw her tonight competing for the Legends Championship against Amber Extreme, who sadly lost her title tonight to Tia Stevens, the Wolfpack Gals. One of the baddest tag teams in all of women's wrestling, ended up picking up singles gold, both of them. The Viking Rose Brewer, now the inaugural Allen Severn Invitational Battle Royal champion for the women's division. And then Tia Stevens, the anomaly, ended up winning the Legends Championship in an Elimination Royale. So big night for the Wolfpack Gals. Big night for the Wolfpack Gals. All right. Moving on to number 7. Tito Santana. So Tito Santana was an exciting babyface mid-carder. Tito was reliable and always made his opponents look great. There are certain pro wrestling phenomenons that you had to be present to understand. Tito Santana's popularity during the golden era might fall into that category. Modern-day wrestling fans might not see the appeal of Tito, but anyone who was there for the ride knows just how over Tito was during the 80s. Tito's a former 2-time WWE Intercontinental Champion and a former WWE Tag Team Champion as part of Strikeforce. At one point, Tito was even considered a potential flagship star for the promotion. He was often positioned just under babyfaces like Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior. While he'd never reached main event status, he was a true upper mid-card star. And I do agree with that. I wouldn't say I was a huge fan of Tito Santana, but I mean, there was a period of time where I think he was definitely very, very over with the fans. And he looked the part. You know, I don't think he was as great as some of the others that were from the 80s. But, you know, I mean, Tito was pretty damn good. He was entertaining, too, so. Glenola said, as if Rose needed any more records. I know, right? It is crazy what the Viking Rose Brewer has done over time. It'll be interesting to see what she does forward. I mean, we're just about to go into a new era. We're going to be the Archverse 5.0. A whole new era for TWA Wrestling and TAW Wrestling. All right, so next on the list is Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. So Ricky the Dragon Steamboat was amazing, a true fan favorite during his short WWE run. If fans were in charge of booking, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat would have been a WWE champion during the golden era. That's a testament to how insanely popular Steamboat was during the late 80s run with the company. At WrestleMania 3, Steamboat participated in what many fans still consider to be the greatest WrestleMania match ever against the Macho Man Randy Savage. And you know what? I'm pretty sure that still holds up. You got to go watch that match if you've never seen it. Randy the Macho Man Savage versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, WrestleMania 3. Absolutely stole the show. Holy shit, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and still your reigning, defending, and undisputed Wrestle Wars Genesis Women's World Tag Team Champions from Team Sir Jack the Greatest and Team Life is Great. It is Roxanne Riley and Alice Blade, the Blade Runners, retain their gold. So congratulations to the Blade Runners, Life is Great, and Sir Jack the Greatest. Awesome. Sensational Sherry gave us the Sexy Boy. Yeah, we were just talking about that, actually. That's probably what most people know him for. I would think, other than, know her for. I mean, she was with Ted DiBiase as well, like they had stated, and Macho Man Randy Savage. I guess people know that one as well. You know, her time with when Macho Man was the Macho King, and she was Queen Sherry. I guess most people probably know that as well. The Outlaws, Kyrie, blah, blah, I can't talk. I was listening to Soul Embers talk too long. Kyrie and Io versus the Blade Runners, TWA or TAW dark match. That is a sexy match right there. Make sure you get that in the correct location on Discord, Joe. You know the rules and regulations and how things roll. Get her done and we make her happen. That's how it goes. Alright, so again, congratulations to the Blade Runners, still World Tag Team Champions. Let's rock and roll. And I'll get the payout issued for that as well. Next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, it is to the men's tag team division. It is an 8-man tag team elimination matchup, and wow, this is going to be a barn burner. We've got the Steiner brothers, Braun Breaker and Scott Steiner, taking on the Occult, Braun Strowman and Ricochet. We have the former tag team champions, the Iceman Christian Hart and Bret the Hitman Hart, the Hart Foundation. And the duo that defeated the Hart Foundation to become first-time ever World Tag Team Champions from Team Luke the Gooner 94. It is the Gooner Luke Ballmer and Will Ospreay, better known as Team Arsenal. It's going to be one hell of a kick-ass match. Don't blink, it could end in the blink of an eye, because these are 4 very talented and powerful, formidable tag teams. Can Team Arsenal retain their titles here tonight, or are they going to lose it to one of those 3 villainous tag teams? We're going to find out here in just a few moments. First, I'm going to issue the payout from the last matchup. And here we go. Winners of the match were the Blade Runners. 18,572 Archer vs. Bucks were on the line. And there we go. Payout has been issued. Let's get the betting lines open for this one. Who walks out World Tag Team Champions? Is it going to be the Hart Foundation, the Occult, the Steiners, or is it going to be the reigning, defending World Tag Team Champions, the team that dethroned the Hart Foundation, Team Arsenal? Again, 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. It's time to turn and burn. World Tag Team Championship on the line. Let's rock and roll. And we'll get back to our list. I'm just going to check in with the chat real quick here. Make sure I haven't been banned, silenced in any way. Yep, I got it in there. Okay, you put it in title ops. Perfect. Bret the Wetman Fart and Christian Fart, the Fart Foundation. And Christian Cool's not even here to defend that statement. How dare you, sir? Alright, so we were reading about Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
You're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
So After winning the WWE Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania 3, it seemed as though the sky was the limit for Steamboat in WWE. Unfortunately, his request for time off after the birth of his child rubbed Vince McMahon the wrong way and altered the course of his WWE career. So while he'd reached main event status outside of WWE, McMahon would never book him as such, and that's an absolute shame. Listen, many people, Bret Hart, Ric Flair, I mean, they will tell you that Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, possibly the best ever. You know, we talk about the best technical wrestler, the best this, best that. They will tell you Ricky the Dragon Steamboat might have been the best wrestler ever. And he was a sensation to watch in that ring. It's a shame he was never champion. And he was supposed to be champion, but again, because Vince McMahon did not like that he took time off to go spend with his newborn child, the course of his career was altered. Absolutely disgusting as well, in my opinion. Okay, so I am going to get to the next one on the list. It is the Honky Tonk Man, who of course became a legendary Intercontinental Champion. Until recently, Gunther has dethroned the Honky Tonk Man. But first, I must visit the facilities. My bladder is screaming. It wants to jump out of my body. So, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab myself a beverage, use the facilities. I'll be right back. Enjoy the match. If you guys want to tell some jokes, I'll read them live when I come back. If you've got a story to tell, get it in there. I'll read that when I come back as well. But I shall return. Enjoy this matchup. Elimination matchup. 8 villainous tag teams. And it is for the WrestleWars Genesis World Tag Team Championships. BRB, guys.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
I really never liked the Honky Tonk Man. I know he held the IC record for a long time. What do I call a bronze feline tail? A catastrophe.
Look who it is!
Riposting since Archer missed it earlier. I know he had that infamous segment with Jake the Snake where he hit him with the guitar over his head and it was a non-cross one.
I love him. I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ's demise, but not me. Tag team tornado match underway. Multiple teams facing off, but there will only be one winner.
Everyone competing at once. You really need to know the status of your partner and every opponent in this match.
Well, Nelson, driving suplex. Uh-oh. Hard ride to the outside. Oh, ouch. Able to give him the slip. Double underhook applied. Butterfly suplex. Counters that. Inverted DDT. Lights out. Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly. Oh, no. And an inverted atomic drop. Pins can happen anywhere at any time, and that's got to be a concern for most superstars in a falls count anywhere match, Corey.
It's absolutely a concern. Conserving your energy has to be a priority in this type of match. A move that takes a lot of energy.
So hard for you, breaking the line.
He breaks the ref's count before before, too.
Still going to take a massive effort to keep him down.
Hard as fight in mind.
Drop right on their face.
What's coming next? Taking their time. Quick strike to the lower body. What a boot. He may get the 3 count right here.
I think so.
The champ kicks out with authority.
Unbelievable display of will in the late stages of this matchup.
With a power ricochet. Champ taking the worst end of the exchange.
Sent straight into the barricade. Driven down face first.
And they just busted out an impactful maneuver. Out of the ring, what's his plan here? He turns it around. Outside the ring now, he has no need to rush.
My goodness, absolute dominance.
Oh, colliding with the barricade. A discus clothesline. Decapitating. Thrown back in under the ropes. With the lariat. I love this. Ricochet just so unpredictable. Oh my God, a DDT! Spiked them. This could do it! Into a driver. Is it enough? The cover! Just tremendous drop. This is it.
The cover is already here.
Will it be?
I think so.
Cover! No, they kicked out. The champion kicked out.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
Ricochet.
Ricochet with the recoil. The champ's eyes look glazed over.
Looking for the victory.
Oh, and soon we could be seeing a submission here.
Fisherman suplex. Nice. Tilt-a-whirl head scissors. Tap out. Do it now. Live the... Sharp elbows. And a hip toss to the skates.
Oh, my Lord. And he tosses him back in now. And he had Braun's number there. Step suplex. He may get the 3 count right here. This is it. Barely kicks
The new
out.
giant has number 30 chance to win the channel redemption of your choices. 3-3. The number to win a Cowboy TWA Championship matchup.
Cover. 2. Almost beat the champ.
He kicked out. He actually kicked out.
You can see it in these superstars' faces. They're in serious pain at the moment. He could be looking for a submission here.
Gonna see a new champ.
Wearing that area down here. I have no idea how he hasn't tapped out yet. There it is. That'll do it. Has been eliminated. Here. Got it.
Michael, that sledgehammer can cause some serious damage.
One wicked attack after another.
The champ not looking great right now.
But you have to admit, at this point in a Falls Count Anywhere match, there's no way you didn't expect things to be going much, much worse for him, Cole.
Punishing stretch. That's a free fall.
Oh, what a nasty knee lift.
Measured elbow drop, driven down. Takes their breath out. Effective counter.
Oh, what a flex.
Able to reverse that one.
Oh, beautiful. Good defense.
Top rope. 636. Shoulders down. Yeah, no. He doesn't get the
Braun Breaker has been eliminated.
outside of the ring now.
What's the plan here? We could have a new champion. Shoulders down.
No way. No way.
I knew it would take more than that to put the champ away.
But just how much more is needed? The end could still be right around the corner.
And you can sense the desperation mounting as that last move couldn't finish things. Oh, tossed aside. And an inverted atomic drop. Goes under the ropes to get back inside. Punch right in the head.
All right, I have returned. What have I missed? What's new and exciting? What's going on in this matchup? Who's been eliminated? I'm trying to have a look at the landscape. Looks like Braun Breaker is leaving the match. Who else is... Anybody else been eliminated? How many people in there? 2, 4, 5. So there's been other people eliminated. Oh, wait, there's somebody else.
Bad predicament right here.
What's going on in this match? Somebody update me. I need an update. I know that Braun Breaker is gone for sure. The camera angle keeps changing, so I can't tell who else is missing from the matchup. Bret the Hitman Hart with a sharpshooter here on Ricochet, but Ricochet, wow, reversed the sharpshooter. Impressive. That is impressive. There's been a few eliminations, but not many. I know Braun Breaker was one of them. Looks like maybe Will Ospreay was another. I don't see Will Ospreay. Yeah, Will Ospreay is out. Braun Breaker is out. Who else is out? The Gooner getting robbed here. Christian Hart with a crossface chicken wing on Braun Strowman. Braun's not having any of that, though. Reverses and retaliates. That's it. He's got a triangle choke on here. Christian Hart somehow manages to muscle out of it. The other two teams are still in there with both members. Yeah, the Occult's in there. Oh, it's Bret the Hitman Hart. No, he's in there. Christian Hart's in there. The Hart Foundation. The Occult's in there. So it was just Will Ospreay and Braun Breaker eliminated then? We got 3, 4, 5, 6 members out of 8. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just the two of them. Bret Hart looking for a sharpshooter on Braun Strowman. Wow, Braun Strowman very quickly powers out of it. Both he and Ricochet have both kicked out of the sharpshooter. Alright, so I'm going back to see if I've missed any jokes or anything. Joling said, I really never liked the Honky Tonk Man. I know he held the IC record for a long time. Yeah, he did until Gunther squashed it. What do you call a bronze feline tail? A catastrophe. Oh my God, Glenn. Oh, I missed that joke? Okay. I know he had that infamous segment with Jake the Snake where he hit him with the guitar over his head and it was a non-prop one. Yeah, I remember that. Somebody else just got eliminated. Who was it? Oh, Strowman with a big power slam. Who got eliminated? Was it Scott Steiner? I see he's rolling out of the ring. After work tomorrow, have a great night. All right, Glenola, have a good one. Yo, Husky Boy. What's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Welcome to TWA New Year's Bash. Appreciate you being here. Episode number 551. We're right in the middle of an 8-man elimination tag team matchup for the World Tag Team Championships. We still have 3 more fire matches to come. Appreciate you being here. What's going on? What's doing exciting? I haven't seen Vengeance yet. No, I am going to watch it though. I don't mind spoilers though. If you want to tell us what's going on with Vengeance, feel free to do so. Ricochet is out, yes. Looks like we're down to a member of each team. Unless Christian Hart's still in there somewhere. I think Christian Hart is out as well, yes? So we have 1 member from each team in there currently. Oh! The Goon to sleep. He's grabbing that stop sign. He's not done, apparently. Should have finished off Scotty Steiner when he had the chance. That was a silly mistake right there. You are certainly welcome for the shout-out. That's okay. We shout everybody out. Everybody is important. It is absolutely. Thank you, Joe Link. It is absolutely appreciation just for coming by. We appreciate you. We've been rocking it out for just about 4 hours. It's been a fantastic show.
Trick didn't win the NXT title, but Mello
Oh!
attacked him after the match.
Did the Gooder just hit an AKO? That is disgustingly ghastly. How dare he? Bret Hart kicks out of it. We still have one member from each team in there. We got a member of the Occult, a member of the Steiner Brothers, a member of Team Arsenal, and a member of the Hart Foundation. It's been one hell of a tag team championship matchup so far. We have 3 matches left, Honeybee. After this one. Championship rounds only. Championship rounds only. You see what IB said. Let's see here. Trick didn't win the NXT title, but Mello attacked him after the match. Oh, okay. What else happened? You called that? Anything else significant happen? We have any title changes? What happened with that? I'm going to watch it regardless. And Bret the Hitman Hart is out of there. No titles changed? That's crazy. I would have figured something changed. Somebody's sneaking into the broadcast booth.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on? Honeybee Gamers on the broadcast booth. What's... Why not? Yeah, I said not too. Now what time is it there? It's what, 7:30?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier in the evening. I said I think Honeybee goes to work sometime around 7 or something like that, but I couldn't remember the exact time. But so I was close.
Yeah. Not a ton.
Lola Vice, it was unsuccessful. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it. I haven't seen Wednesday. I'm gonna watch it regardless. I'm surprised no titles changed hands though. Well, sort of, I guess. Good to see that NXT TakeOver is going to be coming back. Not really sure why. Yeah, like when Vince squashed that, it was ridiculous. I mean, I think some of the NXT TakeOvers were better than some of the PLEs, in my opinion. I'm just seeing if I missed anything else in chat. I don't think so. I think it was just Glenola's joke. No redeems. All right, so I can get back to that list. So the number 5 on the list was the Honky Tonk Man. Of course, Joe Link had already stated he was never really a big fan of the Honky Tonk Man, even though he held the IC title for a record tenure. Gunther, of course, squashed that by far at this point. So it says, Honky Tonk Man became a legendary Intercontinental Champion. Honky was easy to hate and hard to deny. Being a heel wrestler today is nothing like being a heel wrestler during the golden era. At that time, kayfabe was still in full effect. This meant heel performers were genuinely hated by fans. Perhaps the most hated WWE heel of the era was the Honky Tonk Man. After winning the WWE Intercontinental Championship from Ricky Steamboat, Honky would hold the title for over a year, dominating WWE's mid-card scene. He would drop the title to the Ultimate Warrior at SummerSlam 1988, but by that point, Honky had already cemented his legacy as a heel and an upper mid-card star. Number 4 is Mr. Perfect Curt Hennig. So Curt Hennig was literally the perfect wrestler. Mr. Perfect arguably deserved a main event run. He absolutely did. But again, we talked about that kind of earlier along the same lines as Jake the Snake and even Ravishing Rick Rude, unfortunately. They all had, you know, they all had their own demons, their own issues they had to resolve, and they just didn't trust making them the face of the company, unfortunately. But yeah, that's Mr. Perfect absolutely should have been a world champion. But there was a lot of great talent in WWE's mid-card during the Golden Era. However, only one of those talents can be described as being perfect. Curt Hennig. In an era full of flamboyant, over-the-top gimmicks, Curt Hennig's gimmick was that he was absolutely perfect. As simplistic as it was, it got over with the fans. Despite Hennig being a heel, fans could appreciate the perfect performances he put on anytime he was on camera. Mr. Perfect would be a two-time WWE Intercontinental Champion, but unfortunately, despite being an incredible overall performer, he could never break through into the main event scene. And again, it's not the fact that he couldn't break into the main card scene, it's that he wasn't being pushed into the main card scene, is what that's really about. Number 3 on the list is Bret Hart. So Bret Hart was a mid-carder in the Golden Era. The Hitman won his first WWE Championship in October of 1992. So while Curt Hennig struggled to find transition from an upper mid-card to main event status, Bret Hart, luckily, didn't have that same issue. During most of the Golden Era, WWE's next flagship star hid in plain sight as part of the widely popular Hart Foundation tag team. At the tail end of the era, though, Hart would be earmarked for future success. At SummerSlam 1991, Hart would win a classic match against Mr. Perfect to win the WWE Intercontinental. Wow, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, we have new World Tag Team Champions. The winners, the Steiner brothers, Braun Breaker and Scott Steiner, have dethroned Team Arsenal, and they are taking home the gold. Congratulations to the Steiner brothers. Yeah, I didn't see that one coming. I didn't. I actually, for a while there, I actually thought the Occult was going to possibly pull that one off. But man, Scotty Steiner, talk about resilience. He prevails for his team. And we have new World Tag Champs. Holy crap. That's crazy. But again, congratulations to the Steiner brothers, our new World Tag Team Champions. Team Arsenal has been dethroned after that huge win over the Hart Foundation to become first-time tag team champions. All right, here we go. I'll issue the payout for that match, and then we'll get into the championship rounds. And here we go. We got ourselves a triple threat elimination match for the Wrestle Wars Genesis Television Championship. Julia Jackson getting a little break from the megastars who've been a thorn in her side for several weeks. A lot of crazy things going on behind the scenes as well with B. Jackson. I don't know if Honeybee can enlighten us on any of those details. I know there's a lot of plans for the megastars. B. Jackson has her own plans. Julia Jackson has a plan. She wants to remain champion. She wants to get back some of the championships that she's lost, mostly due to interference and other such antics going on. But tonight it is the returning and undefeated Olivia Payne in her return. Aria from Team Infinite Oni, and of course the reigning, defending, and undisputed television champion, Julia Jackson from Team Honeybee Gamers, is a elimination matchup, Falls Count Anywhere. And that is next. I'll get the betting line open in a second. I do have to issue the payout first. That would probably help. Hard to start a new betting line if you haven't completed the first one. Alright, so the Steiners were the winners. And there was only 520 Archivers bucks on the line that time. Bunch of cheap bastards. Open your big fat wallets. Alright, so who walks out? Oh, that's not what that says. I need to learn how to spell. Especially when Glenn's around. Although he left for the night, so I don't have to worry about being harassed by Glenn for having a spelling error. Who walks out television champion? Will it be Aria, former world champion? Olivia Payne, from Team One Woozy TV, returning and undefeated, looking to pick up some gold, or the reigning defending champion, Julia Jackson?
No problem.
We know who Honeybee's going to bet on.
I mean, yeah, of course.
It was funny the other night, Luke, when we were talking about Team Arsenal. I believe they were facing Phenomenal Soul, and I said, you know, who's going to win this match, Phenomenal Soul or Team Arsenal? And I of course, directed the question to Luke the Gooner, 94, and he accidentally said that, you know, basically Phenomenal Soul was going to win. And I said, you're not even betting on your own team? It was funny. All right, there we go. Betting lines are open. You have 10 minutes to make your bets. Again, it is the Wrestle Wars Genesis Television Championship on the line. Let's turn and burn. There we go. Showtime and go time. First match of the championship rounds. Only 3 matches to go. What a sensational night it's been so far. Alright, so where were we? We were talking about Bret the Hitman Hart. So at SummerSlam 1991, Hart would win a classic match against Mr. Perfect to win the Intercontinental Championship. At WrestleMania 8, Hart would once again win the Intercontinental Championship in another classic match against Roddy Piper. At this point, Hart's future success would become a lot more obvious. And I'm, of course, a huge Bret the Hitman Hart fan, so to this very day even. And, of course, being Canadian, he's, of course, revered up here. He really was the excellence of execution, though. It wasn't just Canadians that really liked Bret Hart, though. He became, in my opinion, he became one of the first true global superstars. He was loved all around the world. It was kind of crazy as far as that goes. Something we probably didn't really appreciate back then, and now all these years later, you look back and go, holy shit. So, yeah, he was very, very over with everybody from 5-year-olds right up to adults. So it was pretty crazy. Number 2 on the list is Jake the Snake Roberts. So Jake the Snake Roberts always had everyone's attention. We were talking about him earlier. He's one of the very first, in my opinion, one of the very first full package superstars. The guy was incredibly talented. He was a genius in the ring. Very, very good wrestler. And believable. And he was a tough guy. He was a big guy, too. You know, he was no small man. So Jake the Snake Roberts always had everybody's attention and always ready to strike, much like the Viper Randy Orton. Some younger fans might look at this entry and wonder how a guy who never won a single championship in WWE could be ranked so high. Well, the answer is simple. Jake the Snake Roberts was as over could get during the golden era. Sure, Jake doesn't have the accolades of other stars from the same era. Despite that, though, fans flocked to Jake at a rate that even made the Hulkster nervous. This is why Hogan stayed as far away from Jake as he possibly could. With his Snake Damien by his side and armed with the most popular finisher of all time, the DDT, Jake was arguably the most appealing star of the era. And again, sadly, it was Jake's demons that held him from being a world champion at the end of the day. A very sad thing, because that's a guy who would have made a fantastic champion. You know, he might have broken a record with the title himself, because he was that over with the fans, but he was also very believable, and he was fantastic no matter if he was being a babyface or if he was a heel. So I think he's a guy that probably would have held the title for quite a spell had he have actually been given that honor, but sadly he was not. Last but not least on the list, we also talked about this guy because he's another one of the original full package superstars, one of the best ever, and sadly never became a world champion, and it is Ravishing Rick Rude, who I am happy to say is in 2K24. Ravishing Rick Rude was awesome, so he deserves it. But Ravishing Rick Rude was very charismatic. Fans loved to hate the Ravishing one. Speaking of mid-card stars Hulk Hogan stayed far away from, we've landed on the top mid-card performer of the Golden Era, Ravishing Rick Rude. With a body that seemed to be chiseled out of marble and undeniable charisma, Rude quickly elevated to the upper mid-card in WWE. He captured the WWE Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania 5. From there, Rude seemed poised to be the main event heel. Unfortunately, backstage politics were never in his favor, much like Jake the Snake, much like Mr. Perfect. We've already talked about that. which is one of the reasons Rude never reached main event status until shortly before he left the company. Luckily in WCW, Rude would be booked like the main eventer star he truly was, and of course he became a world champion in WCW. So again, that was from the Sportster.com, and it was by Wesley Avendano. It was a brand new list from January 16th of 2024. It was the 10 best mid-card WWE wrestlers of the Golden Era, and we'll just run down that list again. Number 10 was King Haku. Number 9 was Rick the Model Martel. Number 8, Sensational Sherry.
If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times.
Number 7, Tito Santana.
Keep your head on a swivel. You can't just focus on one opponent because the second you do, the other
number 6. If it lets me scroll down to it eventually. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Number 5 was the Honky Tonk Man. Number 4 was Kurt Hennig, Mr. Perfect. Number 3 was Bret the Hitman Hart. Number 2, Jake the Snake Roberts. And then last but not least, it was Ravishing Rick Rude. And I actually thought that was a pretty solid list, I'll be honest. Usually I get a list where I can pick it apart. I mean, I thought that was fairly decent. I mean, there's probably... It was. I mean, I think there's maybe somebody that could have replaced Sherry. I mean, I thought it was weird they just tossed Sherry in the middle of that whole thing. I mean, she was fantastic. And she was a good wrestler, but I mean, she wasn't exactly a top mid-carder. She was just a top manager for people that were in the mid-card at the time, etc. So it was weird for me. But the rest of them were fairly solid. I mean, I don't have a problem with the list at all, other than Sherry. You know? It's not like they threw in other women there on that list. They just Sherry right in the middle of it. A manager, not even known necessarily in WWE anyways for her wrestling in the ring. So weird. So yeah, that was that. That's the end of that list. I thought it was solid, and I do have another list if we really want to get into another list. And it was the 10 best things about wrestling in the 1980s. So again, we're going back to kind of the golden era, the cartoon era. This is another Sportster.com article. It was only published 4 days ago, so again, it's brand new. And it was published by Michael Weyer. So it says, wrestling was breaking into the mainstream in the 1980s, providing countless memorable moments fans still talk about today. The 1980s were a much different time for wrestling fans, from the variety of territories to how matches were presented, not to mention the characters. It's a far cry from today's world. There were still over a dozen major promotions in the U.S. besides WWE. TV shows were presented in a different way, and it took a while for pay-per-view to become a thing. To many who grew up in this time, the world of wrestling seems a much better place. It was more vibrant, more alive, it felt fresher, and more real than what came before it. There's a reason why there's so much nostalgia for this era, even with some of its problems. Here are just a few of the reasons why the 1980s were so loved by wrestling fans and still stand out today. Number 10, stipulation matches seemed better. So the stipulations then made sense. Today's stipulation matches can be incredibly convoluted and often baffling. Back in the 1980s, they could be so much simpler. There was the classic loser leaves town match, which was a good way to get a guy out of a territory. Hair matches were also good, as were some tag team elimination bouts, lumberjack matches, and of course simple battle royals. There were clever bits like a heel champ having to defend on a loser title. Losers. Jesus Christ! It's getting late. My eyes are fucking with me. Let's try that again. Having to defend on a loses title if disqualified stipulation. There we go. I almost want to applaud myself for just getting that out. And some stuff like a first blood match. Also, cage bouts were saved for bigger feuds and bouts to make them more brutal. It just seemed bookers at this time knew that less was more when it came to stipulation bouts in general. Number 9. Jobbers had great careers. Some guys were great at losing. Being paid to always lose on TV may sound bad, but in reality, the jobbers in this time were often treated to longer and somewhat better careers than the big guys. Let's face it, not everyone is cut out to be a star, and some guys just did it better being beat on by the main eventers, yet some could make it fun, going out of their way to make the losses look good and earn good money along with it. There was always hope that one might break out to stardom, as everyone starts somewhere. Yet some jobbers gained their own following, like SD Jones, the Mulkeys, and the Brooklyn Brawler, and more, of course. It was always fun seeing these guys trying to get ahead and coming up short, but it was a dependable part of a TV experience. I do agree with that. I think even today, we don't really have what you would consider jobbers anymore. They just usually make people we don't want to actually see lose. You know? Jobbers were more, I guess, definable as people that they literally did that all the time. Every week they lost to somebody else. Or some of them might once in a while have a rivalry, couple, 2, 3 matches with somebody, but lose all of them. You know? Nowadays, I don't know. I don't really see.
I think to me the most notable one was probably Cash Jackson.
Yeah, absolutely. Curtis Axel. It was of course Kurt Hennig's son. I'm surprised that nothing more came of him. What annoyed me about Curtis Axel was the name Curtis Axel. I wish they would have just let him use his name. You know, I thought it would have been a better way to build on his father's legacy and watch him battle to get out of the shadows of his father, etc., etc. They could have done so much better, because he was actually a decent wrestler, unlike Ted DiBiase's son. Ted DiBiase Jr. looked the part, and he was good on the microphone, but he was a terrible fucking wrestler. Oh my god. Like, nowhere near as good as his dad. Yeah, there was a lot of good jobbers. Ernest the Cat Miller. Who's the one that, in the moment I can't think of it, not Joe. Glenn and I talk about him all the time. He was just a really little guy, but a fantastic jobber, and he was a great wrestler too. For some reason I can't think of his name off the top of my head. Norman Smiley is who I'm thinking of. Norman Smiley was a fantastic jobber. You know, he made all the usually the heels look really, really good, and he had his moments. He had he had some matches where he really shined. He was a good wrestler. He really was. But another example of a real good jobber.
I would also throw William Regal in there as well. He always made.
Yeah, oddly enough, because there's another. Now, he was legitimately a fantastic wrestler, but yet he didn't. He lost a lot. He lost a lot, which was weird when you think about it. But it was his persona and his charisma that kind of put him over the top. You know, whether he was trying to please the crowd or he was trying to garner heat, he was just awesome. And it's no wonder why even today they utilize him for his experience and things he was able to accomplish for himself. So, but yeah, absolutely, William Regal. William Regal was awesome. Sir Lord Stephen William Regal, to be exact. We don't want to introduce him incorrectly. But yeah, William Regal for sure. There's probably many more we can think of, but those are definitely some good examples of great jobbers. Brooklyn Brawler obviously was one. I'm trying to think. Do you remember what was the Repo Man? I think they tried to turn the Repo Man kind of into the next Brooklyn Brawler at one point. He was, of course, what was he? He was Smash from Demolition. I don't think he quite got the job done as well as the Brooklyn Brawler, but there's another example of a jobber. They used to job the Repo Man it all the time. I mean, he won some matches, but...
Funny enough, I've got Brooklyn Brawler and Repo Man's autograph on my bedroom wall.
Do you really? That's awesome. That's so. Where did you meet them?
I didn't meet them. I got basically every month I get these boxes.
Oh, okay.
From my pro wrestling team. Every month there's some sort of autograph in there.
That's awesome, though. I mean, now, do you have those in like framed?
No, I just got them stuck to my wall for the moment.
Just stuck to your wall.
Like I know it looks like a teenager's bedroom.
I mean, they could be worth something eventually, especially if they're in good shape.
They are in good quality. They're a
Yeah.
photograph.
Yeah, you should think about framing those.
To be fair.
So, who all do you have for autographs?
Zodiac.
Nice.
Just incredible.
I loved Just Incredible. He was very good.
I've got Jake the Snake.
Nice.
The Nasty Boys.
You know, there's a team that should be in the Hall of Fame, I think.
Yes.
They're not. I don't know how they are not.
Tyler Breeze, Fandango, all sorts.
The Usos?
No, I've got Tyler Breeze, Fandango. There's a couple of AEW ones I've got as well, like Chris Statlander and.
Now, do you have a favorite autograph?
Not really.
No, you just like them all.
I just like them all. I like just having them all off my wall. I mean, I've got my.
But some of those.
Me and Adam Cole.
Oh, Julia Jackson just got beaten by Akira. It is down to Akira and Arya. Wow. I don't have any autographs. I've met a ton of superstars. I guess obviously the favorite of the people that I met would be The Undertaker, because I got to meet him and Paul Bearer. Now this is back in the early 90s. The same night I actually got to meet Warlord. Who else was there? There was Owen Hart was there, but he was still under the persona of the Blue Blazer. Does everybody remember when he was the Blue Blazer? No, yeah. So Blue Blazer is a persona. He was like a luchador style wrestler. And he wore a mask and a blue outfit. It was kind of weird, actually, to be fair. But it was still cool. And so yeah, he was there, but as the Blue Blazer. Who else was there? I'm trying to remember. I think it was the Berserker.
Oh, wow.
That might have been there as well. But yeah, I've met quite a few, but I don't have any autographs. I don't. As crazy as that sounds. Wow, look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and your new TWA Women's Television Champion from Team One Woozy TV, Olivia Payne. And what a comeback she has had. She is still undefeated, and she has just beaten both Julia Jackson and Akira Blade in the same night. I highly doubt it's over between these three women. What a battle that was. But we do have a new champion. Congratulations to One Woozy TV and Olivia Payne. I still feel weird without having my horns and sounds. You know? And I know we really though, and I know we haven't had them all night, but it's just so weird not introducing a match with a siren and having the horns for the winners and the people coming into the chat. I feel kind of naked, if you will. All right, so let me issue the pay. That was
4.1k out the window.
4.1k out the window.
I went all in on Julia.
Well,
Why
I mean,
not?
you have to. Yeah, why not? You have to. Wait till Julia finds out what B's up to. That's going to be crazy to watch those turn of events. Because I know everybody else sees the vignettes that you can read between the lines, but I don't think Julia's really caught wind of anything for certain yet. Not to my knowledge, anyways. It doesn't seem that way. It seems like she still very much thinks that, you know, B is on her side. But, I mean, you've seen the villainous comments.
Well, have you watched it? Have you read the story? Because they have revealed.
Did Julia find out? I did read it, but I couldn't recall if Julia actually finally figured out.
No. B finally took out Julia and Kenny.
I'm going to have to go back and read it. I must have skimmed over something. All right, so 5,084 Archer vs. Bucks were on the line, so that's been distributed.
The last promo I wrote was that Julia was explaining, B was explaining why she turned on Julia.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I do remember that. And in the same...
No, she has, like, the one before was when she turned on.
You know what would be interesting? It would be eventually to see a B Jackson versus Julia Jackson. What a match that would be. But I have this... I mean, I've had this strange feeling they're going to toy with Julia Jackson for a while. I mean, because you got Carmella, you've got Becky Lynch, both being a thorn in her side. Now it's revealed that B Jackson's behind the whole thing. I mean, what could you imagine? Poor Julia if they ever decide to have like a 3-on-1 handicap match against Julia Jackson or something. Even better though, imagine they do that and Julia somehow wins.
Imagine.
That would be friggin' phenomenal. It could happen. You know, we've seen crazier things happen. All right, here we go. Co-main event of the evening. Another TWA lockdown matchup, which means 2 out of 3 falls inside 4 sides of steel. This time it is the Dark Queen of Chaos, Jennifer Wolf. She is the Junior Women's World Champion, challenging the reigning defending World Champion, Maria Graham. And again, it is 2 out of 3 falls inside 4 sides of steel. TWA lockdown coming up next. Let me get the betting line open for that.
Right, Archer, I've got to drop out.
All right, Queen. Well, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. We'll talk soon.
We'll see you later.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Have a great evening. Well, great day for you. You're going to work. It's probably not going to be that great, but try to enjoy it the day anyways. All right, so who walks out
Have a great day, B.
Women's World Champion? Gotta tell you, it's a good thing I'm off the next couple days. I'm not getting much sleep tonight. But what a fucking fun evening it's been. What a great stream preview it has been. No complaints here. Absolutely epic matches. All updates from tonight's show will be, of course, done tomorrow as far as updating the championship section, etc. Who walks out Women's World Champion? Is it going to be Jennifer Wolf? Representing the Wolfpack Gals and Team Glenola. Or the reigning defending champion, Maria Graham. You guys are going to have 10 minutes to make your bets. Again, 2 out of 3 falls inside 4 sides of steel. Get your bets in. Chance to win some Archer vs. Bucks. Take a stand. Pick a side. Open your big, fat wallets. All right, so here we go. Time to turn and burn. Jennifer Wolf versus Maria Graham, Women's World Championship on the line. Let's go. All right.
The following champion versus champion contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match.
Since nobody got a better hand, I will win the poker game, which means a title match for me, Joe says. It happened 3 times. One with Archer, once with Severn, and once with Lincoln. That's Olivia Payne. Yeah, that's Olivia. Barry Horowitz. Good selection, Joe Lang. Absolutely. He was definitely one of the best jobbers of all time. Taka Michinoku. He was also a good light heavyweight champion. I actually like Taka Michinoku. Happy Corbin was a jobber. Yeah, I was... The only version of Baron Corbin I liked was the Lone Wolf. I thought they ruined Baron Corbin. I mean, they could repackage him and bring him back. Maybe, you know, because he does have the talent. Whether or not they do, I don't know. But yeah, the Lone Wolf was the best persona for him, I think. It's good list, but still hard to believe. Bret Hart was a mid-card wrestler. Well, yeah, he was a mid-card wrestler before he became world champion, right? Before and after, really. Before and after. All right. Here we go. Here comes the women's world champion, Maria Graham. Jeez, there's not many people live tonight that we would normally invade. Of course, it is, depending on where you are, 3:13 in the morning. As you can see, our viewership itself is starting to dwindle a little bit. It is getting late. Most people are hanging up their tights and turning in for the evening, as will we be soon.
Introducing the challenger.
It's been a long night, but a great night. And as it turns out, Mrs. Archer actually has a date with her mom to go get her nails done tomorrow, so we just may have some dark matches later in the afternoon tomorrow. And I already know Joe Link has a dark match that he would like to see, so that could happen. Joe Link says, yeah, it's been a great stream for me. It has. A fantastic show. Can't complain at one iota. Fantastic matches. Just from bell to bell, each match has been great. We saw the birth of a new division in the men's and women's division. Alex King, who for some reason wasn't awarded his championship belt, will make sure he gets that. He became the new men's Battle Royal champion. And of course, we all know Tia Stevens became the Legends champion tonight, and her partner in crime, Rose Brewer, became the first women's Battle Royal champion. So, and that's just the scratching of the icing on the cake. It's been an incredible evening. All right, going to take a short break. Of course, Soul Embers gave me a break time notice. I do have to use the facilities, so I'll be right back. But if you guys got some jokes you want to tell, shoot, and I will, of course, read them live when I come back. I shan't be long. BRB.
Corey, what could be the factor here tonight? Being able to withstand the impact of the cage. No matter who you are, you're going to get thrown into it or run head first into it. Yeah, it's not if you will get launched in the cage, but when. The way a superstar responds to that can be the difference between survival and peril.
Fist directly to the gut. These two showing how well scouted they each are.
Great height.
This could do it. She kicks out in one.
It's not over yet. Plenty left to go in this one.
What a counter.
Slap. Oh, no, you didn't.
Yes, she did. I don't know if they're going to have any taste buds left after that.
Vicious arm stomp. She had it scouted. Turned that one around.
And one more reversal. Talk about evenly matched here.
Oh, that backfired. Byron, I cannot believe the superstars of the Spanish. How are they doing it?
It's incredible resiliency, incredible heart, Michael. This superstar determined to put this thing away.
Why did the strawberry cry?
Ooh! Stop! The title might change hands. Cover.
Answer, he found himself in a jam.
It was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champions proving that sooner perish than lose their title.
Was not able to seal the deal with her best move. Now she's asking, what more can I do?
And the cover for the win!
Shoulder shoots up before two.
Not even letting the ref get to the 2 count. Oh, impact to the stomach.
Able to interrupt the attack.
Uh-oh, forearm's gonna come off the wind. Guillotine applied.
Oh, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide.
Gotta find a way out of the guillotine. We're not gonna last long while we're bridging out.
Incredible.
She's got his answer for that. Arm breaker. And now she's mounted on the cage, trying to scale up the wall.
No way.
She certainly took a chance there.
High risk with no reward.
Why are the most corrupt seals and elders for the pretzel company answer cause they are always twisted.
From the top. Oh, an elbow drop. Oh, piercing elbow. Looking for the victory.
She still fights out in one.
She is still in this fight. Stand in, set up.
Oh no! Lights out! Pop up! Powerbomb!
The title's going nowhere. Kiss your dreams. Good night. Simply refusing to let this opportunity slip away.
And who knows if there'll be another shot? Yet you can't give up now.
The heaviest artillery has been used, but it's not enough for the 3.
We've got to acknowledge these fans, a packed arena, and we're hearing every single voice.
It is loud and it is mad in here.
Stand in, set up.
Oh no! Powerbomb!
Now that is why they're the champ.
Got the shoulder up.
This puts the pressure back on the champion.
Can the champion respond with their back against the wall?
There's got to be some sense of desperation right now. She's used her best weapon, but the match still continues.
I visited my friend at his new home and he told me to make myself at home, so I told him that because I hate having visitors.
Everything's going against her now.
Yeah, you have to think her confidence is dropping now.
And the forearm smash. Just mounted with punches and a stomp to the gut too. Evades their offense.
Wow, that won't separate your shoulder. That'll divorce it.
Stomping the arm. The champ has
Take
been
a gamble at beating the TWA broadcast poker by tagging poker into the chat. You can play twice in your attempt to defeat the boss, the
I
chat.
think the paradigm has shifted. Shoulder up, still holding on.
I was playing chess with my friend and he said let us make this more interesting, so we stopped playing
What
chess.
that kick out cost? The champ might be running on fumes.
I don't know if there's more frustration or desperation in the ring now, knowing that you've tried to end this and failed.
Ooh, smashing the jaw.
It's been a struggle for these competitors to find an end to this match.
But the struggle's worth it. With every move you make, you hear this capacity crowd following you on that journey.
All the momentum is swung to her favor.
You can tell she is fully focused now.
Good chance for her to gain her wits about it.
Ooh!
What power!
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply visit our TWA Discord and look under TWA.
I don't think she even knows where she
Junior
is at this
World
point.
War. Why did Mozart hate all of his chickens? Answer: when he asked them who was the best composer, they all replied that.
Set up.
Oh no!
With the reversal.
Stunner! Gonna see a new champ!
Is it enough? The cover! She has scored a fall late in the match.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
She's all tangled up.
What a throw. Uh-oh. Complete darkness has just come over this arena.
Oh, don't be scared, Byron. Don't be scared, Byron. Don't be scared.
Shin breaker.
Well, this'll tear your knee apart.
Jennifer has the fall.
Oh my goodness. Ah, what a smash. That is just insulting. No way. Shooting star press. We all know what she's looking to do next. Good night. What a stunner.
All right, I have returned. What have I missed? All right, we got a pinfall here by Jennifer. Oh my God, that was the final pinfall. What was the score of that match? 2-0. Jennifer won that 2-0. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new Wrestle Wars Genesis World Women's Champion from Team Glenola, representing the Wolfpack Gals. It is the Dark Queen of Chaos, Jennifer Wolf, going home with the gold. She's your new TWA Women's World Champion. Congratulations to Glenola and Jennifer Wolf. Huge win for Jennifer Wolf. Dark Queen of Chaos inside the 4 sides of steel. All right, guys, I'll issue the payout for that in a minute. And then it is the main event of the evening. And then, of course, tomorrow, late in the afternoon, pay attention to both Discord and YouTube for TWA After Dark. Our dark matches will be going on later in the afternoon, and of course they get uploaded to YouTube, so you want to pay attention to our YouTube channel as well as Discord so you know what's going on and when it's happening. But here we go, main event of the evening. It is Demon Razor and Reese the Voice Williams taking on the Phenom Joe Lincoln. A triple threat elimination style matchup, falls count anywhere. And this is going to be a hell of a barn burner. Of course, we got Joe Lincoln in the chat room right now, so we know who he's rooting for. But who is rooting for Reese the Voice Williams and Demon Razor? Demon Razor and Reese the Voice Williams, of course, got into this triple threat match by entering a very special tag team tournament. It was a rivals tag team tournament. So 2 rivals would form a tag team. They went through 3 other tag teams that did the exact same thing. The rivals that won the matchup were entered into the World Championship scene in a triple threat match against Joe Lincoln. And of course, obviously Demon Razor and Reese the Voice Williams won that tournament. Therefore, they are fighting tonight here at TWA New Year's Bash, main event of the evening for the Wrestle Wars Genesis World Championship. Again, it is triple threat elimination. Falls count anywhere. Let me go ahead and issue the payout for the last match. And then we'll get the betting line set up for the main event of the evening. So Jennifer Wolf was the victor. 2,000 Archer vs. Bucks was on the line. And here we go with the final betting line of the evening. Who walks out world champion? Is it going to be Demon Razor? Reese Williams? Or the reigning defending champion, Joe Lincoln? 10 minutes to make your bets. And there you go, guys. Betting line is open. It is main event time. It is time to turn and burn for the TWA World Championship. Let's go. So TWA After Dark, tomorrow afternoon. Depending on my schedule, we might even have episode number 552 tomorrow night, late in the evening. As our first Fallout show from New Year's Bash, it would be, of course, TAW Wrestling from the brand new TAW Wrestling Arena.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title
But that is then, this is now. It is main event time for TWA's New Year's Bash. What a fantastic stream preview it has been. It's been a great evening with a great community, as always. And I appreciate each and every one of you. But again, pay attention to Discord and YouTube tomorrow, so you know what's going on and when those dark matches start rolling. Alright, Joling says there is jokes if you scroll up. Okay, hold on. Okay, first joke. Why did the strawberry cry? Answer: he found himself in a jam. Why are the most corrupt CEOs... Wait a minute, why are the most corrupt CEOs out of those for the pretzel company? Answer: because they're always twisted. Nice. I was playing chess with my friend and he said, let's make this more interesting. So we stopped playing chess. Nice. Why did Mozart hate all of his chickens? Answer: when he asked them who was the best composer, they all replied, Bach, Bach, Bach. Oh my god. That one was crazy. Alright.
Some say he's the underdog tonight, but in his mind,
and since we have such a dwindled audience at this point, because it is so early in the morning, I think we're going to bypass invasions. I don't think there's going to be anybody that we can invade tonight. There's certainly nobody on my list. I don't think the people that requested invade the target are even still here. We don't like to invade anybody without having the people that targeted the invasion. But tomorrow's going to be a big day for dark matches. I think I'm going to actually request a matchup of my own. A rematch, if you will. Just because Soul Embers was so excited about his victory.
Only a small handful of WWE superstars have held 2 championships simultaneously, and this man now joins their ranks.
Yeah, it's an honor no matter how long you hold both titles, but the reality is...
And there we go. Joe Link, if you want to toss that into the redemption section for me, I think that rematch needs to happen. It's a rematch that needs to happen.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of
so nobody won the jackpot tonight, but Joe Link won the poker hand. The poker hand was won. Or wait a minute. Yeah, no, nobody won the jackpot tonight. Just the poker hand, which was Joe Link. Here we go, guys. Showtime and go time. World Championship on the line. Did I open the betting line for this? Yeah, I did, right? I believe I did. Yes, I did. Okay, just making sure. 1,000 Archiverse bucks so far in the pool. Still 5 minutes and 12 seconds left to get your bet in if you want to bet on the match. Get a slice of that pie if you get the correct superstar to win the World Championship. We never did finish our second list, but now we do not have time. I still did quite enjoy the first list, though. I thought it was a good list. Again, I think I would have removed Sherry and put somebody else in there. But other than that, that was a solid list. Very solid list. I was very impressed.
Oh, he went down low with an 8. Another one. And there's no other way to say it, fellas. That is going to hurt for a long time.
Wow, Demon Razor really missed his mark there. Joe Lincoln taking full advantage.
And he knows what he needs to do.
This one could be over.
Full advantage being taken here.
You also have 2 Inca contracts also in the Discord.
Corey, what's your best shot at winning in a no disqualification match?
You lean into the stipulation and leave no stone unturned. Use everything at your disposal to get the win. Otherwise, what's the point?
You also have 2 Inca contracts. Oh, nice. I'll have to check that out.
Punishing their opponent.
I will have to check that out. Always good to have new superstars inking contracts. Joe Lincoln had a shovel in the ring there. Oh, look at this. A cross-face chicken wing, but Joe Lincoln is fighting out of it. He's having none of that. He's not ready to quit. He is the world champion, and he's going to prove why. Nice big back body drop by Lincoln. Goes right back after Demon Razor. Only a 1 count there, though. 1 count only. 2 count. Oh, flying crossbody out of nowhere by Reese the Voice Williams. For the record, Reese the Voice Williams and Joe Lincoln are actually teammates. Reese the Voice Williams, part of one of the most infamous and formidable tag teams of all time, stables of all time, Tons of Funk, joined forces with Team Joe Lincoln and became part of Phenomenal Soul. Those members being Reese the Voice Williams, Kareem Key Woods, and of course Coach B. Henry. Phenom with a big... Oh, I thought he was going for a big standing vertical.
The challenger is not in a great place.
As devastating as that looked, Demon Razor got right back up. Look at this, he's coming back in the ring with a stop sign.
Then Lincoln has been handling both of them pretty well.
Lincoln has been handling both. I know. It's been all Lincoln so far.
Series of reversals. Kick to the midsection, full head of steam.
The Voice looking to turn the tides here, though.
And he breaks up the count.
That was kind of a delayed reaction there. Went to pin Joe Lincoln, then realized he got hit in the back of the head with a shovel.
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut. Boom on the jaw.
A recipe for a concussion, that was. Crossface chicken wing, this time applied to Reese the Voice Williams, but Reese is fighting. He's not ready to quit either. All 3 gentlemen are in this to win this. Wow, super kick right to the face of Lincoln. Lincoln kicks out. Lincoln kicks out. Ooh. Big flying forearm off the top turnbuckle by Demon Razor. Wow. An inverted pile driver. Big knee smash from Reese the Voice Williams. Literally trying to choke the life out of Joe Lincoln right now. Oh, he tosses the stop sign right down onto his left arm. Oh, look at this. Yo. Damn. Demon Razor covers up the champ. Very quickly gets that big shoulder up, though. 2 count only.
So much torque on the knee and ankle.
Joe Lincoln taking a bit of a rest outside the ring there. Finally getting back up. Big boot to the face of Reese the Voice Williams by Demon Razor. Joe Lincoln goes right after Razor, but Reese the Voice Williams subtly telling him to stay out of his business. Apparently Reese the Voice Williams really wants to take out Demon Razor by himself. Big elbow right to the chest of the Phenom Joe Lincoln. Man, Reese is on fire here. Here comes Demon Razor with a spear out of nowhere. Takes the voice right off of his feet. And look at this, Lincoln Ride coming up. Demon Razor in big trouble. Wow, Demon Razor kicked out of that. Demon Razor kicked out of that. Sleeper hold. Locked in tight on Joe Lincoln. Lincoln's fighting it though. No tap out yet. Lincoln's fighting. And he is breaking free. He is powering out. But Demon Razor goes right on the attack. No rest for the wicked. Joe Lincoln getting none.
And out of the ring he goes.
I mean, Demon Razor really likes that stop sign, doesn't he? Been unsuccessful with it other than tossing it down on Lincoln's arm, but he ate it himself though. And Reese just throws it down onto the shin of Demon Razor.
Fends off the attack with an elbow. He left an opening.
Wow. Covers the champ up. Champion kicks out. He's still in it to win it. Yeah, I've noticed that too, Joe. They're trying to tap his big ass out. He's too powerful. They don't want to try and pin him. They want to try and tap him out. Wow, Demon Razor's been eliminated down to Reese the Voice Williams and Joe Lincoln. Either way, this championship stays in Phenomenal Soul. The Phenom with a shovel, right in the head. And again, absolutely savage. Joe Lincoln does not care that he is his tag team partner in the faction. All he's worried about is taking home his gold. He's only worried about taking home the gold. Oh, the Voice tosses him right over the top rope all the way down to the floor. Holy crap. MK Zarni, welcome to the show. This is the final match of the night, main event of the evening for the TWA World Championship. Episode 551, it is TWA's New Year's Bash, and ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new TWA World Champion, representing Phenomenal Soul from Team 3, TV Reese. Reese, the Voice Williams, your new champion. Congratulations, Reese the Voice Williams. And congratulations to Phenomenal Soul. The title stays within the faction. The Phenom is dethroned, but his stablemate picks up the honor. What a stream per view that was. Absolutely fantastic from the first match to the final match. Bell to bell. We saw titles change hands. We saw title retentions. We saw the birth of a brand new division in the men's and women's division with the Battle Royal Championship division. Of course, we saw the Viking Rose Brewer become the first ever Women's Battle Royal Champion, and Alex King, the first in the men's division to become Battle Royal Champion. It was an awesome evening. And again, don't forget to pay attention to Discord and YouTube tomorrow. We're going to have ourselves some TWA After Dark matches, so you're going to want to know when that's going to commence, and then pay attention to YouTube for those dark matches. If I have the stars align, we might just have TAW Wrestling tomorrow night. It'll be a first of our two Fallout shows from tonight's TWA New Year's Bash stream preview. But what a great stream preview it was. Episode 551 was off the hook. Thanks for everybody for being here. We'll see each other tomorrow night, whether it be just with dark matches or if it's dark matches and another live show. It could happen. We shall see what happens with that. But we are going to invade somebody that I haven't invaded in a long time. We're going to see what they're up to. The Japan Hobbyist. Show them some love and support. Make sure you tell them you're here from the Archiverse TV. He's a fantastic human being. He always has something interesting going on. If you're not already in on this invasion, make sure you get in. We don't want to have to ban you for skipping out on an invasion. We do not want to have to ban you for skipping out on an invasion. I see 11 viewers, only 6 in on the invasion. Let's go. Get your asses in there. But, ladies and gentlemen, as fantastic as the night was, as great as the stream preview as that was, it's that time of day. You don't have to go home. You do, however, have to get the fuck out of my channel. Goodbye.